Happy New Year, everybody, or at least the people who are on the other side of the world and are already into the year of 2022. Happy New Year to you and all of the other people. We're just gonna sit here and we're gonna be going into the new year producing some music, I guess. So, welcome. It's actually very just by coincidence that the regular stream day just so happened to be New Year's Eve for me. It's only 3.5 hours left right now for me. And then I'm going into the new year, so my drinks are cold. Let's do a nice little live stream, shall we? I want to try working on the track that I've been working on in the last few weeks and see if that brings us anything nice. And if we can, come up with a... I need to figure out what the drop is going to do. Well, the drop, I know what the drop is going to do, but I need to figure out what it's... how it's going to progress from here on, basically. I'll play what I have right now, and if this doesn't work, we'll just go and make something from scratch and probably do something random and fun. Maybe take some suggestions from the chat as well. But for now, let's have a little listen what we have so far, and then we'll get started. See you guys in just a bit. Okay, that's what we have so far. Let me switch. Welcome. I played around a little bit with the mic, by the way. I was recording a tutorial, and I posted a tutorial on Patreon already, by the way. It's the last one of the year. It's going to be available to everybody else in the upcoming year, but everybody on Patreon will be able to see it already. So if you are a Patreon supporter, you can check that out after the stream, maybe, or tomorrow. I played around with the effects on the voice of my stream because I noticed that it sounded a little bit odd, a little bit too processed. So it should be better now, and the levels should also be better. So, sounds sick, Art. Thanks a lot, and welcome to the stream, everybody. Where are you guys? Because that actually that's quite important today. Where are you guys on this planet? Are you already in the new year? Are you still waiting for the new year? I'm gonna grab myself some beers in just a little bit downstairs. They're in the refrigerator. Damn, that's a word. Refrigerator right now. And we'll see where tonight brings us. Yeah, I like where this is going. I really like where this is going. The intro is pretty much done. Like, I think the track is actually just gonna start from here. So it's not gonna start right from the start of this section. But I'm gonna start it from, like, right around here. I think that'll be a nice one. I don't think we need that extra little thing here. I thought I was gonna fill it up with something, but I actually think it would be nice to just start the track from here. Have a little sort of like fade in into that first hit. Cape Town, South Africa, not yet. Yo, Gray, what's up? Ramon waiting. Yeah, I mean, I know that. You're gonna be going into the new year together with me. Just like Gray. Yeah, so I like where that is going. I played around a little bit with the ARP. As you guys remembered, in the previous stream, the ARP sounded like this. Right? And you might, by the way, hear a lot of fireworks tonight. There's fireworks going off everywhere. The government banned fireworks in the Netherlands, but it's clearly not working. The only thing that it has done is that it now has led to more people buying illegal fireworks across the border in Belgium and Germany. So I think you guys are gonna hear it tonight. You might already hear it right now. It's just gonna keep going all night, so nothing I can do about that. It's just part of the vibe of the night, right? Sitting alone in my room is not what I expected New Year's Eve to be. Well, exactly, right? Exactly. Like, we are on lockdown, by the way, but you can hear not everybody is really listening to those rules. I mean, you're allowed to go outside, I guess, with New Year's Eve. They didn't say anything about that, right? I don't think they said you weren't allowed to go outside. You just can't come together with more than, what is it, 4 people or something like that? But hey, I haven't even made plans for that. I saw so many people around me, you know, fall over or just suddenly message me like, oh shit, I got COVID, mate. And every time I'm like, well, luckily I haven't been in touch with you in the last couple of weeks. I'm like, you know, I'm good. I'm good. I've seen people around me how badly they've been affected by COVID, and I'm like, you know what? I'm good. And that's what I mean. That's not legal fireworks. You were planning on going to some friends in Rotterdam, but forgot I was playing games with some local friends tomorrow. It's a madhouse, exactly. You know what I think is gonna happen? Because they banned fireworks, right? I think what's actually gonna happen tonight is people are actually gonna use fireworks as a means of protest. That's probably what's gonna happen. We're probably gonna see an even worse New Year's Eve in terms of fireworks than we've had in the previous years. At least that's my you know, how do you say that? I've looked into that's my how do you say that? When you say that's what you think is gonna happen. Well, whatever. I don't think it's gonna be I don't think it's really gonna work what they think. Oh, let's just ban fireworks. That's gonna work. No, it's not. It can't be as bad as Enschede. No. No. It would be quite hard. That would be quite hard. For anybody who doesn't know and isn't Dutch, Enschede is a big disaster that happened in the Netherlands. Like, when was that? In the 90s, I think, right? Oh yeah, prediction. That's what I mean. Why didn't I come up with that word? Thanks. It was basically, I think it was in the 90s, right, that it happened? Or was it already in the new millennium? But it was basically a city in the Netherlands where there was a big fireworks storage, pretty much inside of a neighborhood or really close to a neighborhood, like this big warehouse with like fireworks. I think it was for a store as well or something. And oh, it wasn't 2000 actually, so right on the millennium. No, nice. Well, it's not a nice event. A lot of people fucking died, and a lot of people got hurt, and entire neighborhood got fucking flattened because the fireworks storage or factory, it wasn't a factory, it was like storage or something, basically just caught fire, and just everything went up in flames right in the middle of a neighborhood. And if you look the videos up, it's absolutely insane. It's like almost like a war zone, you know. Oh, Gray has the footage. Yeah, it was absolutely insane. You could literally see it. Like, there's one dude who filmed it from a rooftop, and you can like when the entire thing just explodes at once, because at first it's just like everything goes up, right? It just fireworks in the air, and then suddenly just everything just goes up at once, just boom. And that dude that was filming on the roof, I saw a whole documentary about it. He literally got blown away just by the shockwave alone, and it was like, what the hell? But I think there was also like a whole bunch of issues that later came to light about they were storing way too much in that facility or something like that. They weren't, you know, wasn't really the way it's supposed to went, I think. It was bad though, it was really bad. Zo'n grote vuurbal, jongen. Yeah, so that was what the art was at first, and I was like, I like it, but can I make it more interesting? And then I did this with Shaperbox, which is basically just, I'm using the time module, and every 2 bars, it's basically doing this to the time. So that's also why the ARP starts a little bit early before when it actually comes in, and I'm just automating this on-off switch right here, because it actually needs to capture like 2 bars before the LFO knows what to play. Or, well, is this an LFO? Yeah, it is an LFO technically, but before this thing knows what to play, it kind of needs 2 bars, right? Because this is set to 2 bars. So I've basically used, well, I've actually used 4 bars just to be sure. But that's gonna change this up a lot, because this basically controls the time. It's kind of like what Grossbeat does in FL Studio. And I did that to kind of see if I could change up that ARP to be a little bit more interesting, because it's a little bit, I don't know, it's a little bit too static in my opinion. Like, okay, it changes and I like what it does, but yeah, it's absolutely insane out here. Like, I'm also probably in an area of the country where there's like, my village is pretty well known for people just to always have like shit ton of illegal fireworks. It's absolutely insane. Like, my dog is gone right now. He's just somewhere else, where it's somewhere in the middle of the farm fields and shit, where there's like a lot less people and a lot less fireworks. So, because out here is not going to be able to keep it together at this point. Yeah, like, I like it, but it sounds a bit too EDM-ish, if you get what I mean. It sounds a bit too EDM-ish, like it's not really too... it needs that extra spice, right? So I figured, well, what if I try Shaperbox, because I bought that recently, and I came up with this shape, and now it suddenly does this. And you can also hear, now you'll also be able to hear why it needs those first 2 bars. Because when I play, it doesn't start playing right away. It needs to capture that thing, because this is kind of rearranging the pattern of the ARP. See? Now it starts. So now this is the pattern. There's like a reverse part in there, and it still, of course, progresses, and when that filter opens, it still gets bigger. By playing around with these shapes, we can... What is the snap? Oh, there. what if I do that and then do one here? Do that? Holy shit. Put that one there. You can completely change that pattern up. And the steeper this line, so like the pitch is determined, how quick it plays back the ARP is determined by how steep that line is. And I think this one makes it go reverse, by the way. That one that goes in the opposite direction. It's quite of an interesting sound, but you have to kind of play it with the rest of the track to kind of hear if it's still in tune, because sometimes you kind of set it to a point where it's not in tune anymore. If there's one thing that Grocery taught me, is that layering the original sound on top does wonders. Yeah, I know sometimes that can be nice. So for instance, if you bring the mix down here, you should be able to hear that. Probably have it like...
I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry.
Changing the position of this is going to change what it's going to play in this section. So I like pretty much everything, but I think we can maybe make this section more interesting. So I can change. So this has a... It changes 2 grid spaces over this entire length. So if we, for instance, do... Not that. Not that. Come on. Get rid of that. How do we do that? Like that. Okay. If we do... I don't know. Set it to there. And then do this one to here. Now we get something else. Up means fast forward, down means slowing down. Ah, yeah. Ooh. Ooh.
I'm so sorry.
See, that one makes out of tune, but if we do this,
So sorry.
that's kind of cool.
I'm so sorry.
But if we then change the position of that, so that's 2 up. What if we do this? I really like what that does, by the way, this shaper box. It makes it so much more interesting. Ooh. That one is really cool too. That's 5 grid spaces. Okay, need to remember that because... That's sick. So now I can save that here, and then I can make one with 5 and save that here, and then I can say MIDI switch, and now I can switch these with this, with these key switches. Not sure which C sharp it is, but Just any C sharp? It's not really telling us, but I guess. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Okay, cool. Yo, Pilzax, welcome. Happy New Year. Yo, thanks a lot. I'm not sure about collabs yet, mate. I'm so busy with working on stuff that I'm I've actually I've talked about this in the last live stream as well, but for like the last year or so I've been working on new music, and I said like last year I was gonna release new music, but it didn't really happen. I had the plan, like the plan a lot of people had. I'm gonna be really productive now. We're on lockdown and shit, but then that didn't happen. But I've also been really thinking a lot about the music that I want to make, because a lot of times, like, I'm always trying to copy what is trending or what is hot in drum and bass, or trying to find out how to do that right. But I started thinking, like, what do I really like and what do I want to hear? And ever since I did that, the last few projects I've been working on are just, I don't know, they just sound different. You know, they just sound more like what I want it to be. They kind of start sounding more like what I all this time envisioned, but wasn't able to come up with, if you get what I mean. I've also really been thinking a lot about, especially going through older projects that I made in the past year, just listening to them very closely and getting like bouncing samples out of it and stuff like that. I've really been noticing a couple of things as well. Like one thing in particular, that I tend to overcomplicate things quite a lot. Not in this one, not in this one actually, but in a lot of older projects that I did, and a lot of times not necessarily overcomplicating in terms of layers or too many sounds or anything like that, but overcomplicating in terms of adding too many sort of like different sections that have melodies and you know, patterns that are too different from each other. Whereas a lot of times when you find a good like groove or find a good pattern, you should just stick with that and build your track around that. And that is something I've really been telling myself in the last few months, or last few weeks actually, maybe last 2 months or so. And ever since I started doing that, the tracks I started making are now suddenly sounding a lot more like what I want them to sound. And yeah, I cannot really say when the new music is gonna be done, but I do feel a lot better about it now than I felt, let's say, at the start of last year. So we're just gonna make music, and I'm really happy with how this one is turning out so far. I just need to make the drop longer and better, because the drop is still a bit empty, needs a bit of work, and we're gonna do that now, I guess. We're gonna see if that if we can come up with something, and if not, we'll just make something else. You finally learned enough where you can start to think 100% for yourself, no longer strict to the ideas of what's around you, but instead open to the ideas inside you. That's fucking progress. Yeah, exactly. But that's also that's exactly what I started thinking about as well. Like, and the more I talk to people that are at a level that, you know, let's say the more I talk to people that are at a level a lot of you guys probably look up to as well, like the people I would look up to, basically. The more I talk to people like that, the more I also start kind of noticing that as a phase that almost all of them went through at some point. You kind of have these 3 individual phases. You have this one first phase when you're just starting out, and you know absolutely nothing, and all you're doing, everything you come up with, everything you do, is built purely out of experimentation. But a lot of times it sounds really creative. Like, if you at least have a little bit of a musical ear and you can hear what is in tune and what is not, and you can kind of hear what is a good rhythm or what is in time and what is not in time, even though you don't really have a lot of knowledge about the program itself, the thing you come up with, it probably is not going to be mixed very perfectly, but it might be really creative. And then at some point you get into this phase where you start learning a lot, you start watching a lot of tutorials or consuming a lot of information so that you can learn your tools better and get better at what you do, because you start noticing, even though I'm making some music, it sounds nothing like what I hear other people make. And then you get into that phase where you start consuming, you start learning everything. And then almost everybody says that they had this phase where they had to realize, okay, now I know all these things, but how do I then apply it to what I want to make? Because you don't just want to copy what everybody else does and how everybody else uses their tools. You just want to kind of learn how they do it and then see and find out, okay, so why do they do that? So that then you can apply it to, well, whatever you want to make. And that is, I feel like I'm at that point now where I'm really at that phase. Or the phase when you buy every tool you wish you could use but never learn. Well, I think that is part of that same phase, that middle phase. The third phase is then, of course, realizing that you now have all these tools, you know them, and now it's just a matter of trying to figure out, what do you want to make? What do you like? Well, what is your inspiration? What do you enjoy from, I don't know, the music that you listened to as a kid or growing up, stuff like that. And try and incorporate things from that into your own music, so that hopefully will bring you closer to the music that is closer to yourself, I guess. And I've been really thinking about that. And one thing, like I said that in the past, one thing that I really like is cinematic stuff. Holy shit. Cinematic stuff. I love cinematic music, but I also love ethnic music and all those kind of things. I love funk. I love all kinds of stuff. But yeah, it's definitely gonna be interesting. What? Fucking BS when someone copies what I said with more words and gets acknowledged. I mean, it's not, you're not the person who came up with that thing. That's, so many people said that before you, and so many people are gonna say it after you. It's just knowledge, you know. Anyways, I think this ARP's pretty nice, so we should be able to switch now, using those key switches. I guess we need to make a new MIDI track here, and then put an external instrument on there, I guess. And then send the MIDI to group 37 into the shaper box. And then we should be able to switch between the two different ones. I'm in a phase that easily coming up with a crazy idea and forget it during production because I'm listening to the same shit loop. Well, I guess that's basically the middle phase. Yeah, that's basically the middle phase. You know how to come up with an idea. That's usually what happens in that phase. You kind of know how to come up with an idea, but then you kind of get, either you get stuck because you get stuck in a loop, you know, or you get stuck because you basically are able to finish a full track, but then you realize it doesn't sound good enough and it needs to be better, and then you get stuck. There's two options there, because I hear a lot of people who also have that second one where they, you know, I'm able to make a full track, but then it still doesn't sound good, right? Stuff like that. And that's another one. That's also something that can happen. You just gotta push through it, you know? Yeah, I don't know either at this point, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm not in the mood for for drama tonight. So how are we gonna switch then? So that one said C or C sharp? What was it? There's literal bombs going off in the distance right now. C sharp. So if we use a C sharp, then we can switch to that one. Let's check that out. So if I do that and then click on D sharp, is this now switched to D sharp? Can we see that? Yeah, it is. And then if I now play it, ah, nice. And then we can, for instance, say this last one is going to be different. And then we can repeat this during the duration of this entire thing. And then basically every time it switches, and now it should give us that faster part at the end. Well, if your project gets too big and you can't deal with it, what I would advise you to do is just listen to the project or go through it and figure out, like, okay, maybe you have, I don't know, 5 different tracks building the entire head section, like the hi-hat section. Bounce those all to one audio file, because that's gonna really clean up the project if you do that. Like, maybe if you have like a full track and you're happy with the bass lines, they just need to be, I don't know, all the other stuff around it just needs to be mixed better. Put all the bass sounds into a single audio file and save it in a new project name, of course. Don't save over the old project because you'll want to be able to go back to it in case you have to. But that way you should be able to at least push through that and clean up the projects in such a way that it's a little bit easier to work with. Like, this project is getting big as well. I'm probably going to remove this group because we're at 85 tracks already and we're at the start of the drop, basically. We have the first 16 of the drop. But I want to hear what that sounds like now with that ARP. I think it should be pretty nice. Yeah, that's sick.
I'm so sorry.
That's dope. I'm actually thinking of making another variation. Like another one. Let's do length is gonna be 16. Then copy this. And then this one is gonna be D sharp. Let me loop this section so that we can hear what that does. I want to make a slightly different variation here. Could maybe work. So it's a little bit of a variation on that other section. I did the thing on the vocals that somebody suggested last week. I added the extra layers, but I did some cool stuff. I didn't do it on every word. So I added these extra layers, and they now sound like this.
I'm so sorry.
And it's nice.
So sorry.
I really like it. And then on this one,
So sorry.
it's really nice. Yeah, it's kind of like Rose Beat. It's kind of like Rose Beat. It's able to do it's able to do a lot more than what I was doing there, but I was just using the time section of it. But it has like so many things in it that you can use. It's kind of like also a little bit comparable with LFO in a way. But it has more options. Like this is everything it can do. So you have the volume, which is just for sidechaining, right? Sidechaining, volume, movement. It has this noise thing, which basically allows you to add noise, which is kind of like an erosion in a way. So you can kind of use that to add noise to things. This is for stereo width. Crush, which is kind of like a bit crusher. Drive is distortion, of course, so you've got like distortion. Time is like, of course, changing the speed of how fast it plays back, which is what I was using on the ARP. And then a filter and panning as well. So you got like all of these and you can use them in combination with each other. So kind of like LFO. And if you then click on any one of these, you get basically just your graph that you can make. Just like you would see in LFO, right? So yeah, it's quite nice. I actually really like this plugin. I bought it not too long ago. And I've been using it quite a bit. Now, if you don't have it, and you do have the Melda bundle, you already have something similar. The Melda bundle has, for instance, what is it called again? I think it's in Tools. What was it? Time. Yeah. The M Rhythmizer is kind of the same thing. It also controls the time, which is a pretty cool one as well. Check out the Krotos VSTs. I don't have those. Happy New Year, physics. Well, it's not New Year here yet. 3 hours. So yeah, what are we gonna do with this drop? That's the question. Gonna have to grab some beers soon downstairs. I've got myself some Japanese beers.
I'm so sorry. So sorry. 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 I'm so
Yeah, the bass tones sound big. needs extra stuff happening at the end. Like the drums cut out in this last section, so we could have some reverse thing or something there. Need some extra percussion things coming in every now and then. That's for sure. But what to do in terms of the bass line? I want to do something at the ends here with the bass, but I'm not entirely sure what. So if anybody has an idea, feel free to drop it in the chat.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, there is already a little bit of stereo widening on this, with this chorus here. So it does make it a little bit wider, but it might need some extra stuff coming in every now and then. But that's something I can fix later, to be quite honest. I just want to sort of like get the drop rate in first. Because otherwise we're going to keep getting caught up with stuff like that.
Sorry. So sorry. I'm so
And that synth, that ARP thing needs to cut out as well when the drop hits. So we can just automate this right here, which is already automated. We can just turn it off right there because it bleeds into the first part of the drop. And we probably actually want to cut it out right here.
I'm so
Yeah, you mean like changing this one to a more, I don't know, like a rhythmic kind of something like that. Could maybe work. Like we could test it out real quick with a shaper box. Wait. Like that. That one needs to go there. That one there. And then we go up. Oh no, it needs to go here. Then we go up. There's probably a quicker way to do this, by the way, but I've only just got this plugin, so I still need to learn all the little things that you can do with it. I'm too used to the key combinations of other plugins as well, but yeah, because the drums are changing. Yeah, I agree. That's kind of, that is true. Yeah, Yo, what's that? Why is that there? Just do that. Why is that moving along with it when I move this down? Is it because it's key tracked or something? Maybe that's because I've switched to the rhythm thing, I'm not sure. Doesn't matter. But like a bass that does something like that in that section. And then of course, we can check out how that sounds if we do this. As a test.
I'm so
not like this, of course, but just as a test, that can totally work.
Also,
Now I actually, when I don't hear it, I'm like, yeah, it totally needs it. So do we need to make a different bass? I guess we need to. A second bass that complements this one. Okay, so let's just take that one, drop it there. Oh, all of these effects are on this group. Well, it might actually be cool. Just have it running through the same effects. See what happens. So we need something that's a little rhythmic, that's for sure. We can just make that pattern in here. That if we want to. Might have to not have it run through those effects. Yeah, it gives some weird tilts to the sound, yeah, I agree. Oh, wait. We need to mute these, of course. Yeah, let's we can just take all of these effects and drop them on yeah, I'll just take all of it and drop it on this group. Get rid of that shaper box. Just drop it all in the group. Damn, I'm out of my drink. Does that mean that I need to go grab myself a beer? I guess I have to. Which should I grab? I have 3 Japanese beers. I've got Asahi. I've got Ichiban from Kirin, and then I've got Sapporo premium beer. Which one? A string overlay with rising notes. Where? On this thing, on the Rhythmic thing, could maybe work. Like, I do want to have more harmonic stuff coming in. That is sort of like what is in the intro as well. So, grab them all. Well, I've got some other drinks for later, so I'm probably not gonna drink all the Japanese beer that I have. I've got some other drinks for later, when we're getting closer to New Year. Sapporo. I haven't had any of the three, so I'll go grab myself a beer. I'll let you guys listen to for now I'll let you guys listen to the version with that. Okay. Which one is that? Ichiban. Ichiban. B-A-N. Anyways, I'll be back in just a little bit.
So sorry. So sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry.
Production.
I'm so sorry.
My beautiful new chair. It's so good. It's so much better than my old one.
So sorry.
It actually makes my back feel so much better.
I'm so sorry.
Hey, I worked in a bar, so I know how to work a bar. You know. I spent my youth working in a youth center behind the bar, so and then at the events as well. You'll end up looking like puce. Anyways,
So sorry.
we've got ourselves a Sapporo premium beer, nice and cold. Let's see what this one is like. beer. I can drink that. I can totally drink that. Okay, so I do have an idea.
I'm so sorry. So
That beer's nice.
sorry. I'm so
It's a shame that I'm drinking it out of a Heineken glass.
so sorry.
That was the only beer glass that I had. Oh, Ramon. Get well soon, mate. Get well soon. Disgraceful, yeah, I know. Fucking piss beer, right? Like it's actually something to be ashamed for as a Dutch person. That Heineken is our most famous beer.
So sorry.
Yeah, these are the DT880s.
I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm so
Hey, why didn't that play correctly? Why does that sound off? Probably because of this. Yeah. Okay, let me check. Bass sustain. Rift. Okay. Let's choose the top rift. And then this one is gonna go to bass sustain. That rift. See, these rifts are, they're doing filtering and they have key tracked filters. So that's why they need this, and I moved the effects down. I'm not sure why Ableton doesn't just automatically update that. Like, if you move those tracks, which these are routed to, why doesn't it just update it here as well? Like, that should be pretty simple to do.
sorry.
Now it should sound better.
So sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yo, Nomad.
So sorry.
Happy New Year, mate.
I'm so
Yeah, okay, so we need one thing in the drums for sure. We need like an extra bit of percussion coming in every now and then. Because right now it's just that. Like the extra shuffle thing, you know? Shuffle. Some kind of shuffle. Has a nice groove, but I need more. Maybe. Like that part, basically. Where is it gonna come in?
I'm so
Snare drum hitting right there. We put you here. That's quiet as fuck. Make you a little bit louder. No, there's fireworks going off everywhere, but the government decided to ban fireworks. Well, this is not really working, right? They banned the sales of fireworks, basically, so fireworks are not being sold, and you can't fire them legally either, basically, but that's not really working. Everybody went to Germany and Belgium to buy fireworks, and those are all illegal fireworks, which are much heavier than we have here normally. So that's basically what's going on. Technically, we are on lockdown. Everything is closed. Technically, you're only allowed to have like 4 people come over. And you're not allowed to fire fireworks. Yeah, no, that's not the one. We need something else. Something with a bit more... Let's see, heavy drum and bass. Like that one. That's already more like what we could use. That's gonna happen now though. I'm drinking beer. I'm gonna fucking burp. Not really. Not really. I also have this ghost snare channel. Let's try using that one. But we need a different patch because these ghost snares sound like absolute ass. Maybe because they're running through all the same processing here. Let's just move this out of this group. See if we can use this. Oh, that's a bit short. Snare is here. Yeah. Actually, I kind of like it on the 8. That one is actually quite cool. Probably not using it all the time, but let's just do On loop yourself. Do that. And probably change there, of course, but we'll just do this for now. And then let's see. This. Let's see if we can make a little like that. And this section we're probably just gonna have one like that. There. So that we got this. Maybe we could try out one there. I don't know, maybe leave that one like that. Just do this. That's better. Now, I'm seeing something here. The ghost snares are actually routed through here into this one. I'm just going to copy all of this here. Copy and put that all on here. Which is going to take a little bit of time, but there we go. So nowadays these are on its own track, which means we can change them without affecting the main snare. And these also don't need any sidechain, so this one we can turn off. Did I do? Oh, I hit save accidentally. That's always good. Okay, set that one to loop. So we can just do this. This part, okay, so we need to make that secondary based, I guess. Now, I think I'm actually just gonna copy all of these. Let's just, why don't we make it out of this one? Why don't we just, duplicate that? These are all serums, yeah. Oh no. No, now we're just gonna get the same thing again with all those effects. I shouldn't do that. I actually didn't want to do that. We need to make it from a different thing. Otherwise we're gonna have those same effects again. So let's just take this. Let's grab... I'm just gonna save this real quick. Save... Blah blah blah. And then initialize. Have a good new year, Herx. H-E-R-X, however you want to pronounce it. Have a good new year. So this has a pitch bend, obviously. Shouldn't be that big of a deal. It's just D sharp to F sharp. So what I'm hearing is dun 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 dun. So that would be this probably. Or this. That would be better. Then we can also just make it in one shape. So we can just do this. And then we can set up a little plucky kind of thing. Do envelope mode. It's intended as Herx. Oh, okay, so the first time it was right, yeah. Honestly, this beer gets a thumbs up from me. Sapporo premium beer. I'm not even sure if this one is actually made in Japan. probably isn't. Let's have a little look. Like, the original Sapporo beer is, obviously, it's probably made in the city of Sapporo, but I don't know, it just says under license by a company in Ireland. Okay. Still good beer, though. I approve. Let's add a little bit of pitch bend to these as well, so that we kind of copy the thing that was going on before. So there was a pitch bend going like that, so it bends up towards that F sharp, and then there was a pitch bend at the start of this, of like an octave. Okay, what if we do bum bum bum? Kinda need a double one there I think. But then we need to do the pitch bend in a different way. So we need a pitch bend of, well, yeah, 12. Down and 3 up. Jet lag makes it hard for me to watch you live. Hey, that's fine, man. That's fine. You can always watch it back later. Almost 2 hours left. It ends midnight. Okay, so now we have these. Now we can get rid of these pitch bends. So we don't have to worry about that, and we can just copy these MIDI notes here, so we can do bum 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 bum, basically that. So we get another double one here, and then there. So then we get... Oh, that's it, yeah. Dun 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 dun. Then this one needs to be here? No, that one needs to be here. That should be the right pattern. Like you hear it with the sidechain right now, but if I turn the sidechain off, you can really hear. And then now, because I set the pitch bend ranges inside of Serum, the downward pitch bend range is set to -12. So on this first part, I can do something like this. It's not doing anything because MPE is turned on. But if we turn MPE off, then now it sounds like this. See, so we get the pitch bend at the start, and then we can do a pitch bend up here. And this one is set to 3 semitones, which makes it exactly end on that F sharp. See, so it just sounds like a continuous pitch bend there. This filter, just that sounds cool. Okay, so we have this processing. Gonna save this. Rhythmic bass effects 1, whatever, it doesn't really matter. Oh, we could use other wavetables totally, but I mean, I'm kinda worrying more about what the processing does at this point. Or like how big it sounds. And I think this sound needs to be saw based, to be honest. So and then now I can group this. Fucking hell. And if I want to, well, if I want to add another layer to it, I kind of want to add another sine wave, a sub, but is it me, or is the sub inside Serum free running? Like, I've been playing around with this lately on bass, like using this sub oscillator, but it feels like it's not re-triggering on MIDI notes. It feels like it's just playing a free-running oscillator, and that's not really nice when I'm making bass, so a lot of times I split this up, just like what I did here. I have the sub bass in a separate patch from the main bass, from the mid and the other stuff. So for some reason, if I do it all inside Serum and I use like this one, okay, now it actually sounds good. The only thing is though that you don't have any phase control on that one, so it's a little bit annoying. You have to play with the phases on these to kind of match it. can see on the oscilloscope here, like right here, it kind of cancels itself out a bit. You sound pretty big though. But I'm thinking of putting the effects on the group here. So taking a Serum effects and putting the effects on here. So load effects chain. That one. And then inside of this one we can group this. And we can create an external instrument here. And send the MIDI to group number 36 into Serum effects. So now we can use the LFOs in here and make those retrigger as well if we want to. Because we probably want to on here. Because if I remember correctly, we had movement on that. Yeah. So all we have to do is just copy this. So let's just create ourselves a shape like that. And do that. Set it to 4.2. Like that. And then assign this one to here and to here. About that. And then this one is about that. And then we can just turn these off here. Question is, does it sound the same? Let's check. Totally doesn't. Oh, we have some on this as well. Now it should be the same. Oh? Why is that so different? Why is that so different? That makes no sense. Wait. Huh? Why are these effects in different order when I loaded the effects chain? Ah. That's weird though. There we go. Why are those not in the same order though? I would assume that it would save that in the effects chain setup, right? Like, this is your effects chain, right? So if you lock or load an effects chain, I would assume that it also changes the order of them. What is otherwise the point of a preset? I mean, I don't want to be a bitch, but it sounds a little weird. I think now it sounds the same. But what this allows me to do is use like more serums to add stuff to this, like I did with the other one as well. Still sounds different. What the fuck? Well, whatever. I'm just gonna work with it from here. Fuck it. So now we have that. Okay, that's the Serum effects. Let's go in here. I'm gonna mute this up. Okay, let me remove this, remove that, remove all of this. That one. Drop another one here, and then let's get another Serum. Plug in Serum, it loads the effects rack order the same as the default. Yeah, it's kind of odd. Not sure why it did that. Or if it's supposed to do that or not, but if it is, then that's quite weird. And create ourselves a sub real quick. Just be sure to set this to 3 and -12. Let's set this to envelope 4.2. See what happens if we add one of these. Yeah, it's probably because it's in the effects one. That could be the case. That could be the case. Yeah, this needs to be more, let's see. Let's see, this second one isn't really needed. We can keep it in this one.
Also.
Let's grab. Let's duplicate this one. Let's send this one into this rift so we can do a MIDI. Why is this not re-triggering? How do we do that? That one. There we go. Holy fucking shit! Let's put a little in here before that thing that sends the MIDI. Just put a little pitch device in here and set that to 24 semitones up, so that the tuning and rift is also a little bit higher as well. What should we do for this one? I'm not feeling this one, so let's make a new MIDI track. That one down there. And then put that on here. And goodbye that one. Maybe send out a tweet to Xfer after the stream. Oh yeah, I could do that. I could do that. I would have to first be able to reproduce it though. I would have to check if I'm able to. Because if I'm not, then it's not really gonna, you know, help much. Time to listen on my speakers.
I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm so
Okay, I'm quickly gonna take a piss real quick. I'll let you guys listen to this one more time, and I'll be back. After that, I'll probably see if I can maybe work on the section after that and figure that one out. We don't have to get stuck on this section. We can also continue working on the next section and then just later figure out what variation we can add here to keep it interesting. Oh, hey, listen, I do this with so many companies where I test out plugins and where I'm beta tester, and if I find bugs, I just send them to them, you know, I've already fixed a couple of Serum bugs. Anyways, I need to take a piss real quick. I'll be back in just a little bit. I'll also grab myself a new beer downstairs. Which one should we grab? Ichiban or Asahi? Let me know. Which one should I grab? Because mine is almost finished. Okay, Gray was first. He said Asahi. We're gonna grab an Asahi. I have one more Asahi as well, so I'll put that one in the fridge. Asahi, not a fan of. I'll see. I've never had any of these. Well, Sapporo I've had now, but I'll grab it real quick. I'll be back in just a little bit.
so sorry. So sorry. I'm 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 so I'm so sorry. So sorry. 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 I'm so
Oh, that might have given a little bit of feedback in the mic. I'm sorry. Let's see. What is the chat saying? Intro is becoming set intro worthy. I mean, I really like the intro. And she's sorry, and I'm sorry that it's taking so long for new music, but hey, bear with me, boys. Just tested positive to Corona this evening. Ah, fucking hell, mate. Get well soon, man. I hope you don't really feel too bad. Yeah, you see it as a good thing. You're quarantining your room. Yes. Artifacts intros are always amazing. I mean, I'm really thinking about what I want my music to sound like, and it's like the one thing I always liked is the big intros and setting a vibe and really, you know, using cinematic stuff. And I'm trying to do that now, you know? I'm trying to do that, but also kind of I'm thinking about how I can do that's also what I'm kind of thinking about now. I kind of want to put that cinematic sound into the drop as well, but not like as big as in the intro, of course, because we have the bass line taking up most of the space, but I want some kind of almost as if that harmony from the intro kind of continues in the drop, but I'm not too sure how to do it. You're not sorry. That's actually a pretty cool idea. Yeah, I think as well, like what Gray is saying about the COVID thing. What it seems like now is that this mutation, even though it's more, how do you say that? It's more contagious. It seems to be less. So it seems to be milder than the previous variations, or the previous variants. This one seems to be more more contagious but milder, which kind of makes sense. Like, I'm not an expert, of course, I'm not a doctor, but from what I've read over the last couple of years, it would make sense, you know, so like progression wise for a virus to, you know, evolve, because the more people die, the less people that virus has to infect and stay alive, right? So it's in the virus's interest to mutate and become milder and less deadly, so that it can keep existing. That's also how the Black Plague ended, right? If I'm correct. And various other diseases as well in the past. So it hopes, or I hope, that is the case indeed, and that the coming variants are just going to get less and less deadly, and that at some point it's just going to be another form of the regular flu or regular cold. You smoked and you feel better. Mary Jane to the rescue. I mean, I don't know if I've had it up until now. The couple of times I tested, I tested negative. I've had a couple of moments where I felt a little bit, you know, a little bit like I had a cold. But like now as well, like I feel like I have a little bit of a cold, but it's the time of the year as well. It's now, at this point actually, it's a little bit hotter, but the last few days was really cold out here, and my nose is gonna run if it's really cold. Like, it's just like that. So, but like I've just tested negative every single time I tried. So the booster stuff is kind of bullshit unless you're having other medical issues. I don't know. Like what I see. What I think, at least, it's better to be safe than sorry, if you get what I mean. Especially because we don't know yet whether or not the new variants are milder. They think, but it's not exactly certain yet, so could be a good thing to at least have like one booster, but just to make sure that people are better protected until we know for sure that this one is less deadly. But yeah, if the coming variants seem to be less deadly, then totally the booster shots is not really going to be much of a deal then, or shouldn't really be given then. But yeah, only time will tell, right? So I'm just taking the good advice, and I'm just staying inside this New Year's Eve. I'm not really meeting up with anybody. I'm just because you know, I've basically just seen a couple of people around me that are close to me that have had COVID, and I've seen how long it took them to recover, if you get what I mean. Like, it took them, like, not necessarily the actual moment that they were really sick. It took like maybe 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks if they were really badly hit. But then afterwards, pretty much all of them that got hit pretty heavy, all of them had like really long lingering effects afterwards, where they just had issues with their breathing, had issues with their stamina during sporting and stuff like that. When they went to the gym, they would get super tired really quickly, and it took months and months to get back at where they were before COVID, and some of them haven't even gotten back to where they were before it, and it's been like more than a year. So I'm like, you know what? Seeing how quickly everything is going right now, and how many people I've heard in the last few weeks in my environment just sending me messages like, yo mate, I'm gonna be inside for a while because I tested positive. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna distance myself a little bit for a couple of weeks. I would rather not take my chance, you know. Yeah, exactly what Gray's saying. It's bad for a virus to kill its host. The deadlier it is, the quicker the virus would actually go extinct as well. Anyways, we have an Asahi Karakuchi. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation of that. There we go. Oh, that was a little bit of a that wasn't as good as a pour as the other one. A lot of foam on this one, but we'll be fine. Have you used the noise shaper in Shaper Box? Not much yet. Not much yet. I mean, a lot of times when I need something like that, I would just do it with synthesis, honestly, and I would just kinda, kinda just use a synth with like a noise oscillator and just add it that way. Or in the past, I would have used Ableton's erosion effect, which is kind of the same thing, but just a lot more limited. Like has a lot less options. I've never had this beer, so okay. I need another one. I mean, that's easy to drink. That's for sure. I think I like the other one more, the Sapporo. Honestly. This one seems to be a little bit less bitter, which I normally like. But it also seems to have a little bit less taste than the Sapporo beer. Honestly. But it's not a bad beer though. It's not a bad beer at all. It's still way better than Heineken. Have you ever used some spectral morphers like Quadrimorph and put some bass sounds in it with some other weird sounds, and the morph between them taking characteristics from one another? No, not that, but I've done probably other stuff. Like I've done similar stuff with vocoders in the past. You know, like taking a vocoder with one sound and then vocoding it with another sound and stuff like that. But not that one. Quadrimorph, I don't have that one. I'm not sure which company that is. Okay. We have in the intro, we have some beautiful... Yeah, we have some beautiful sort of like harmonies in the intro. There's these strings, and then there's the horns and the brass, and then this brass. I think these together. Like, these are really nice together. I still haven't humanized them, by the way, or cleaned it up. It's still just a raw MIDI and audio that I record, or MIDI information that I recorded. But it sounds pretty good. But I kind of want to have some of that harmony coming back in the drop. Right? So if we play this with the bass here, with the intro reese. I love that sound, it's so good.
so sorry.
Which this bass, the one in the intro, that's just this. So it's just a saw with 7 voices running through a low pass filter combined with almost a sine wave. It's not a pure sine. It's like that. That's what it is. And that's yeah, running through a utility which is doing nothing. So no effects. There's only a note modulator, which is this one, connected to here, so that when we go to the higher notes, it kind of opens up the filter a little bit. But that's basically it. There's no effects on this at all.
Sorry. So sorry.
Like, honestly, you don't need more here. It just sounds good like that.
I'm so sorry.
It's pretty much enough. It's all it needs.
So sorry.
Jungle Soldier is saying this intro is special. Exactly, and that's why this drop needs to be as well. Do you see where I'm going at? So help me out. If you have any ideas of how we can make that work, put them in the chat.
So sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm so
Yeah, I do like the rhythmic idea, but the one that we had wasn't good, so I went back to this for now.
I'm so
I might use it later, like, sort of like after this section. Like, I'm thinking it could be pretty cool to have more of a sustained thing here, and we could do some automation on that sustained bass to make it more rhythmic in certain sections, like with some filter or something like that. And then in this second half, I want to probably bring a lot of those harmonies back that we have in the intro, and bring some of the strings back, and maybe that high horn layer. And then I might probably want to have a more rollery kind of pattern, and have the drums fully switch over to the normal drum and bass pattern, right? So the normal regular two-step pattern. I might even have this entire first section just have the same pattern as what it has at the first two bars. And then in the next section it's gonna switch to a two-step pattern. That could also work. Is that drum roll just distorted kicks? Let's have a little listen. I'm not sure. I think it's just toms, just processed toms, but it's coming from a loop. It's coming from a sample, but sounds like just some processed toms with like some reverb at the end. That's what it sounds like to me. Yeah, it's definitely part of a tom roll. But yeah, it works. It just adds enough. Okay, let's see. I have some rifts here. Let's see what happens if we automate these. So we have this one. Let's assign you to here. See what that is gonna do. Not really much interesting stuff. Reset. Let's go into this rift. That one already has it set up. There's already a little bit of automation happening on this one actually. Right at the end here. See what happens if we do a little bit more. See, that really helps as well. Dun, 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 dun. Take this. That last part is definitely gonna have to change. I'm copying it, but without automation. Let's do this. Let's do... what is that gonna be? G sharp though? I'm hearing like I want to do a change there at the end. So this is gonna be 32. Yeah, so 32. This is obviously gonna have to be worked on. And then after that we're gonna have a different section coming in. So more rollery kind of section probably. Is this going on a project? What do you mean? What do you mean? Like I have something in mind, yeah, I have something in mind. I'm working on something that I have in mind which is going to be an EP. And I already have a couple of projects which I'm working on. And it's gonna start with a track in a particular key, and then throughout the EP it's going to also sort of like progress throughout a couple of different keys, and all of those keys are harmonically gonna work after each other. Which is not, it sounds really fancy, but all it means is just that basically, let's say the first track is D sharp, then the second track of the EP is going to be in A sharp, which is the perfect fifth above D sharp. And then the next track is going to be, if A sharp is the second track, then the third track is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the key of F. So that way, throughout the EP, it's going to kind of use the circle of fifths to modulate through it. And even like if it's, for instance, a track in A sharp, and I'm like, I can't really make a bass track in A sharp. I'll just make like a more cinematic ambient track, so like well, maybe not necessarily filler, but just more moody kind of track. I'm just thinking about what I want to do, and it's something that is not necessarily just drum and bass. It's gonna be more, well, all kinds of things probably. It is going to be drum and bass, definitely, for a couple of tracks. But there's probably gonna be other things as well. Nice, so you can mix them together. You could, yeah, technically you could. I need to piss again. Damn, that's the only thing I hate about drinking beer. Need to piss every goddamn time. Well, that does give me another time to listen to it on speakers. We'll probably start working on the section after that, because there is where we're gonna bring a lot of the harmonies back, so I want to get that done. And we can always come back to the section before it to make it better, you know? If we can at least structure the entire track out, that would be great. That would be sick, because then all we have to do is just go back and improve things. That's a lot easier than writing a full track, in my opinion. So, let's get to that. Well, honestly speaking, should I say something? I have kind of been thinking in the last couple of months to change my artist name. A lot of people are probably thinking, what? But honestly speaking, I have been thinking about it. I don't know what. I would have to think about it, and maybe I don't end up doing it, but it has been something that's been on my mind to release the upcoming music under a new name. Not sure what though, but the whole reason being that I don't know. ArtFX isn't really the name that is really, I don't know, easy to say necessarily. Well, it is, but also I'm not sure. It's something that I've actually had this on my mind for a really long time. But for a really long time I didn't really bother. But especially now I'm getting to the point where my music starts sounding like what I want it to sound like. I am more and more starting to think about it. And I would I mean all my social media accounts would just stay the same. I would just use my ArtFX account and literally just rename it, honestly, if I would do that. So I'm not going to lose any subscribers or anything like that, don't worry. But it has been on my mind. You know, it might be good. Might be good. Might not be good. But who knows? Like a token crypto. What? Anyways, I'm gonna take a piss again because I really need to. And sorry, my mic was already muted. That is indeed sort of like FX Twin, yeah, AFX. I'll be back in just a bit, I need to piss.
I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry.
Okay, we're back. More beer. We need more beer. I actually have other drinks for later. When we're getting close to New Year's Eve. Well, it's already New Year's Eve, but when we're getting close to midnight. It's currently... Oh, an hour left. An hour left. Yeah, of course. Happy New Year. Yeah. Not yet. Not yet. An hour. An hour left. Beer is bear. And beer is beer. Yeah. And bear is beer. Oh yeah, beer is bear. Beer is bear. And beer is beer. Yeah, exactly. That's how we pronounce that. I'm gonna be fucking shit-faced after the next drink. That's one thing that's for sure. I'm already feeling it a little bit. I've had a couple of beers today. I actually found myself a whole bunch of different flavors of Japanese famous get drunk quick drink. Strong Zero. And I found a whole bunch of flavors and I was like, holy shit, I wanted to try those because I always heard about those. They have this funny nickname of being the Gaijin killers. Gaijin being foreigner. Because usually when foreigners visit Japan and visit the convenience store in the middle of the night and think, I want to get a drink, they see Strong Zero and they think, oh, that's nice, it's cheap and it has 9% alcohol. And then it apparently is a drink that is really easy to drink, but it gets you drunk as fuck. So I bought myself a whole bunch of them. You might get some new screenshots, yeah, indeed. You might roll a zoot and spark a beer. Yeah. I turn the cam off every now and then, but you know why. Oh fuck, I need to... Well, I can work on my speakers if I just turn them down. Do you guys hear that? Yeah, it is coming in. The mic is picking it up. Okay, headphones it is. Wait, what? No. Let's see. So in this section, I actually ordered it online. I just ordered online. It's a store in Nijmegen. But I actually found a bunch more web stores in Germany that are way cheaper and have it as well, and even have more flavors. But since it was really early, since it was pretty close to New Year's Eve, I was like, am I gonna have something shipped from Germany right now and risk it, or am I just gonna pay the couple of euros more for each drink? Like the beers were like, I think 50 cents more expensive at the Dutch store that I found. It's like a Dutch store basically specialized in Japanese kind of stuff. You know, like all kinds of stuff, like noodles, cup ramen, all that kind of stuff. All kinds of different items, you know, that kind of shit. But then I found a bunch in Germany as well, which were cheaper. Like the Strong Zeros were like 3 something for one of them. And in the Dutch store, one of them was like 5 euros or something like that. Which of course is more expensive than what they cost in Japan. But, you know, hey, fuck it, it's New Year's Eve. I don't care. And I was like, if I like one of them, then I might actually just use the German web store and just have them shipped from there. Because that's even cheaper. But they're normally pretty difficult to get over here. Like normally you can't really get those out here because they're not really. I think there's one other country in Europe where they make them, which is, I think it's Czechia or something like that, where they make them and sell them, but I don't really think they're shipped elsewhere. And the ones that I got, I checked it, and the ones that I got are actually the ones from Japan and not the ones from Czechia. So whatever. But like I've never had these before, so I'll see how they are. I basically just bought every flavor that they had, and I was like, yeah, just try them all. So this bass, it's nice. What if we do some filtering on it? Some extra filtering. Like if we do. Could work. This end is, I don't like that end. That's definitely gonna have to change. Yeah, for you, that's gonna be close. Germany isn't that far from me either. Was in Düsseldorf. Honestly, this could work. What if we bring this a little bit earlier on in this chain? Let's put it before Saturn. Saturn is doing some pretty heavy distortion here. 100% drive on the midband with the mix at the 60-ish%. See what that filtering does if we put it in front of that. Yeah, I don't like that end at all. Ooh, I hear something. Ooh, that's gonna be a tough one to make, but let's see. Okay, bum bum bum. That's gonna be here. That's dun, dun, no. One there and one there.
So
No. There needs to be a little extra dun 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 right here. How are we gonna make that? Sort of like hitting on the same pattern as what those ghost snares are doing. So right here, right here, right here, and then right there. Okay, so let's see. What is this? Why is that moving? Oh, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one from the filter. That doesn't matter. We don't hear that. We only hear that in this section. Only in that section. Alright, let's see. What are we gonna do at the end there? Yo, Angelite, Happy New Year. Let's see. So it's changing to a different note here. Bum. And then here we're gonna have a change. Bum, 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 dum. And then, yeah, we need to have some kind of a change there. So, right here. Not sure if I like it with the new filter movement, to be honest, but I like it when it's so heavy, like when it's just fully this sustained, just yeah, we're gonna have a change there, something. I
know, I'm so sorry. I know, I'm so. I know, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I know, 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 I'm so.
yeah, but if we're gonna do that, then we also don't want to have this one. And then at the end here we need to do a little thing going down, so let's just create a point here. Like it's going up here, so let's just do this and then bring you there and just bring you down. That. Get that at the end, and then we can copy that to here and to that one as well. Bring it up. here. Yeah, that's good. Which thing is gonna cut? Let's see, probably this one. Okay, let's see, we need some kind of a bass sound here as well. "45 minutes left."
I know I'm so. I know I'm so. I know I'm so.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter now, we should do that later. This right now, and then let's take I'm gonna take that on there. Basically looking for one that sounds good with the sub. I mean, you can also use the sub to find the right one.
I know I'm so.
Not exactly what we need, but let's see what we get.
I know I'm so. I know I'm so. I know I'm so.
what was the pitch doing there in the note before it? That's also quite important. I think it's doing F, right? Oh no, it's doing A sharp. A sharp.
I know I'm so. I know I'm so. I know I'm so.
Not the panning. That one. That one.
I know I'm so.
No new year yet. Not yet. Almost, for me. But Happy New Year, man.
I know I'm so.
Oh wait, this is the wrong track. Yeah. Let's drop you in here.
I know I'm so.
Yeah, it sounds good, but we just need to figure out this drop section. It needs to sound better. We need to get something that complements it to kind of make it change over time a little, but stuff to keep it interesting, if you get what I mean.
I know I'm so. I know I'm so.
Dun, 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 dun.
know I'm so. I know I'm so. I'm so.
No. You can just immediately hear if it works or not if you just listen to the whole section. Happy New Year from Japan. AM. Happy New Year, man. I'm actually drinking Japanese beer. I'm currently having... What was it? Oh yeah, I was having an Asahi beer currently. Thanks, man. It's almost New Year here. Half an hour left. I'm gonna run downstairs and grab myself another drink in case I run out of beer. Damn, this one is a tough one, but I think we're just gonna check out what we can do in the next section. So I'm gonna run downstairs real quick before I forget, and I'll be back in just a little bit.
sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm so
That was weird. That was weird. They were doing different pitches. Birra Moretti. Isn't that a Italian beer? Isn't that the one that they sell here as well? You know what I'm gonna do instead of I'm just gonna take these. This doesn't matter, but I'm just gonna do this. And how many octaves difference is this? Let's check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'm just gonna do this. And then on here, I'm just gonna put a MIDI pitch device. That is... What is that? 48 semitones? So it's 4 octaves higher. Yeah. One there. One there. And then dun, 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 dun. Whoa. Okay, that's not doing what I thought it was gonna do. One moment. Interesting. We're going mental. Wait, so how did... Gray, are you still here? How did this work again? The middle line is what? Or... the top thing, right? That one is. If we have this like this... Go away. Yeah. Yeah, then it just continues. Okay. So if I want to slow that down, then I do... And if I then do that... Ah yeah, okay, so then it's doing that. Where do we want that? Wait, maybe I need to do that. Why is it doing that? Weep? Why is it not slowing down? Oh, okay. Wait, I know a way better way to do this. I know a much better way. Almost 20 minutes. How was that high-pitched thing? Did you hear that? Oh, it's a riser. Like, I'm not entirely happy with this first section, but I'm just gonna continue on with the next section and see if we can do something there. So what if we can... What do we have here? We have the strings. Got that one, which is kind of nice. I mean, I can always not, of course, just do... Time to jam, boys. God damn it, why is that? It's so annoying. Every time I use my MIDI controller, it also triggers the snare drum. I moved the... Oh, I can fix that. I moved the... Yeah, I can fix it. I can do this. I can move all of these onto this track, because I also changed the Go snares and changed this to auto. So that way, it doesn't trigger the snare drum, and this one should still sound exactly the same. Can we have volume from this one? Is there automation on this one? No, there's not. Why am I not hearing anything? Channel volume all the way up. Then we're going to harmonic minor, but I'm fine with that. That's harmonic minor. That D at the end. Because if we do the regular minor, we get this. That's just regular minors and so boring. Then we would go back to D sharp, right? It would make more sense. But the D is just, ooh. Everybody likes the D.
I'm so
could use that. The other option is this one. Channel volume is already all the way up. Let me just crank up the volume a little bit more here. Yeah, it's almost New Year's Eve. Another year over, exactly. Let's crank the volume up a little bit here. I think the horns are going to be better.
I'm so
I put it on the wrong one, my bad. I put it on the horns, that's why the horns are so fucking loud.
I'm so
That F to F sharp sounds kind of cool on the first part.
I know I'm so.
It's gonna be a hard one. What does it sound like in the first part?
So.
That's actually quite nice. That is... That was kinda good. Latency. We can fix that real quick. Or just quantize, of course. Why are you being stupid? Just do that. Where's the vocal thing come from? Oh, here. shit, 11:59. Well, boys, I'm opening up the Strong Zero. Fuck, which flavor was this again? Oh yeah, it was grapefruit. Double grapefruit. And let's see what that is gonna taste like. Boys, Happy New Year! It's exactly midnight. If I'm gonna open my window now, the firework... There we go. You guys can enjoy Dutch Happy New Year. Should I put you near the window? Cheers! You can't see it, but... Oh shit! That's gonna go on. That's gonna go on for hours. But holy shit, now I know why they call this a gaijin killer. You literally don't taste the alcohol at all. Holy shit, that literally just tastes like a grapefruit drink. Like some kind of a fruity drink that you drink in the summer at a hot afternoon to cool down. Now I know why they call it the gaijin killer. Yeah, if that tastes like that and has no... Like you don't taste the alcohol and it has 9% alcohol, yeah, that is gonna fuck you up. Happy New Year, everybody! Happy New Year! It's gonna keep going for the coming hour or something at least. Can you guys hear it? You probably can. They shot like 50 RPGs up the sky 1 hour ago. Yeah, but you live in like somewhere they fire different things. Happy New Year, everyone. Oh, it's already over? No, of course not. Of course not. It's not even that. It's not even that big of a stuff that I hear right now. Like that's just regular fireworks. I don't hear the big bangs yet. Those will probably come later, you know? Every now and then you just hear these fucking bombs go off, just that just keep going for like a couple of seconds, you know, that you just hear the rumble and you're like, holy shit. But like every year in the Netherlands, there's like videos coming out on like social media where kids are just blowing up like jerry cans of gasoline with fireworks, and it's like a gigantic fireball. It's just like, what the fuck? I bet you if we go on Dutch Twitter right now, of course, vuurwerkverbod is trending. That's the Dutch equivalent of what is that? A law against fireworks, that you can't fire fireworks. Let me see. Of course, the first video is fucking kids going. Of course. Absolutely mental. That's what I mean. Dutch kids, man, what the fuck? That one is fucking insane. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, I don't really care much about fireworks. In my opinion, they can just fucking ban it. I mean, my dog is fucking scared for like 3 months straight. Yeah, that shit is fucking insane. I saw this as well. Dog that's scared, got scared and ran away and was found back dead. I mean, that's fucked up, but holy shit, some of those fucking videos every now and then, man. And that's just everywhere, you know. These kids are just mental. They just go to the fucking gas station, they go get themselves like a fucking couple of jerry cans of fucking gasoline and just tape a whole bunch of fireworks to it. And they blow some shit up. And that's what happened every year. And now this year the government thought, you know, let's ban fireworks. They did that last year as well. Didn't work. Holy shit, in the distance there's something going off. That's like almost like a... Dude, hey Gray, I'm not sure if you're still here, but what I'm hearing in the distance sounds literally like Enschede. Holy fucking shit. Like on literally on both sides I'm seeing fireworks go up. It's like... Oh well, let me close the window a little bit in case someone shoots a fucking what do you call those things? A missile? At my fucking window. Happy New Year. Yes. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we got now.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I hope you guys can still hear something.
Sorry. So sorry. I'm so
to turn my headphones up because I can't hear it otherwise. Oh man. Okay, let's see. What if we take these and drop them right here?
I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm sorry.
going up to F sharp. There. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that's nice. What's the name of the track those vocals came from? They came from a sample pack actually. It's from a sample pack called... I'm not sure if I can still see it. Because I resampled it. Yeah, I resampled it. It's from a sample pack though. I know it's from a sample pack called Elheim. Can you please shut up? Can you guys actually hear me talk or not? I hope you can. Somebody is having some fun outside. Like, I can't even hear myself talk. Yeah? Okay. There we go. Let's see. What were we talking about? The track is coming out super hard. I can't make drum and bass for the life of me. Or drum bass drums, you say. Well, actually, I did a full stream about these drums. So the drums that you're hearing right now... I actually did a full stream about that, so if you want to see that, just go on my channel. It's a couple of streams ago, and it's called Making Drum and Bass Breaks, or something like that. So you should be able to find that pretty easily. And if not, just join my Discord. I'll drop a link in the chat right now to my Discord. And that was a big one. Sample that. Damn. Okay. Well, they're firing the big ones now. I'm just quickly working on my speakers because my ears are getting a little bit fatigued of working on the headphones all night. So I'm just working on my speakers, but then I have to mute the mic when I play the audio. So as soon as I unmute the mic, you're gonna hear the fireworks again. Happy New Year, everybody. Where are you guys from, by the way? Where you watching from at the moment? Let's have a little chat. Where's everybody watching from? Let's see how diverse of an audience we have tonight. Usually it's pretty diverse. France. Okay, so you've just hit New Year. Same time as me. Happy New Year, mate. Oh man, that drink is so good. If all of these strong zero tastes are that good, I'm up for a treat. South Wales, Belarus, Greece, Lebanon, Dover. It's in the UK, of course. Italy. Holy shit, a lot of people just said something. Roma. UK. The polar opposite of the Netherlands. Roermond. Hey. The USA. Like I said, it's literally a worldwide audience. Blackburn, UK, Norway, Russia, Kiev, Ukraine, Brazil. I think we literally have people on every continent watching tonight. That's really cool. Because we had somebody from Japan as well, which means we have somebody covered from Asia, Canada. Can we get somebody from Africa? Oh wait, Lebanon. That's Africa, right? Did we literally just covered every single continent in this stream? That's awesome. That's awesome. I just realized. I think we just literally hit every continent, didn't we? Oh, is that Asia? Okay. Is there somebody watching from Africa? That would be awesome. Then we've hit every continent. Well, except Antarctica, of course. But I think the chance that we've hit Antarctica is pretty small. Australia. That's a good question. Do we have somebody watching from Australia? Those people are asleep now, I think. Lebanon is not Africa. Okay, sorry, boys. My geography is pretty good, but my Africa skills are a little bit lower, honestly. I know a bunch of countries, but not all of them. There's like a whole bunch of smaller countries that I usually mix up. Like around the west coast of Africa, there's a whole bunch of countries that I usually mix up. Like, what is it, Cameroon? Yeah, Antarctica is not gonna work, totally. But that's awesome though, we've had a lot of people. And holy shit, I think that strong zero is, I need to drink something else. Ugh. Let's drink some water, that's gonna be good. No headaches tomorrow. Oh man. I don't think the gate has done any work in like the last in like the last 20 minutes. There's a gate on my mic, but I don't think it has done anything in the last 20 minutes because of the fireworks. Yeah, so, exactly. If you've got COVID, take care of yourself. Probably don't want to drink a lot of alcohol right now. Drink a lot of water. Have some like I don't know, orange juice in the morning or something. You know, something with a lot of vitamins. Get yourself strengthened up. Give your give your body as much strength as it needs to fight it, you know? That's what you need. But yeah, I honestly, like, that's pretty awesome how many different places we have in the world, like literally almost the entire world. That's awesome. I follow Tom as well, Tom Cosm. I follow him as well. I cannot say I watch all of his videos, but yeah, especially early on, I watched a whole bunch of his videos, definitely. He's one of the OGs on YouTube, so yeah. Hey, and even if you're drinking alcohol tonight, like even if you're having a good amount of drinks tonight, let me just give you some advice. After each drink, drink 1 glass of water. It's really gonna help you the day after. No, the internet is great. The internet is great. It's great that you're being able to just... It's great that I'm being able to just, you know, make videos and just have everybody around the world being able to consume those videos and watch them. And, like, a lot of the stuff that I see, you guys don't see, right? But I got so many messages every single month of people that just thank me for whatever I made throughout the years. And literally those messages always really bring up my mood so well. I can be in the shittiest mood ever, and one of those emails or messages just makes my day, literally. It's just like, sometimes I'll just wake up and I've had a shitty evening before, or something happened and it's just a shitty day, and then I wake up and I read one of my emails and there's just somebody from, like, I don't know, the entire different side of the world. Let's take Japan, because I love Japanese culture. Let's take Japan. And there's somebody from Japan and he just tells me like, hey, thanks to your videos I've learned a lot, and now I'm having my first gig next week. You know, that shit just makes my day, you know, to hear something like that. I love that. And it's really cool. And even though I haven't been able to finish much music in the last couple of years, I'm working on it though, but I wanted to do it last year, but it didn't really work out. It's gonna work out this year, hopefully. I'm feeling good though, that's one thing that's for sure. But like every time I get one of those messages, it's just like, it just feels good, you know? It's nice. And definitely, the world is getting smaller. I feel like actually, in some kind of way, governments are behind on like the regular people when it comes to, like, especially the younger generation, you know, how connected we are through the internet. I feel like a lot of our laws and like structures are really behind on how connected we are, and that's really a problem. Hey, I remember that. You were on house arrest, and you... Were you already on house arrest when you found my streams? Damn! It's a bomb going off outside. Stay away from COVID as far as you can. This piece of thing gave me a lot of problems with the cardiovascular system. Yeah, I know. Like, my sister got COVID as well. Like, not now, but she had it really early on, and she had a good amount of issues afterwards as well. It, like, definitely messed with her for a little bit, which is... And I heard so many stories of different people that had the same kind of experience, where they got COVID, and initially it wasn't too bad. Like, yeah, they were sick for like maybe 2 weeks, they felt pretty bad. Or like maybe the first week they felt pretty bad, and then the second week it was just, you know, you still feel sick. But afterwards it just took them so much longer, like months, to really get back at like what they felt like before getting COVID. And it just really sucks. So I just would rather not take the chance. I would love to be able to stream every week, you know, and just make some music instead of lying in bed all day. Well, I mean, it depends, I guess. Like really early on, I think the variants back then were pretty much the worst. Like, I think one of the earlier variants were probably one of the worst. And after that, it's pretty much getting less and less worse. It's just gonna take time until we get a variant that is so worse, that is like so mild that we don't really get many people so sick from it that they end up in the hospital. That's kind of what we need, you know. That's what we need. If we get just the dominant variant of COVID is going to be a strain that's just not as deadly, and it's just going to be so mild that you only get a little bit of like flu symptoms and that's it. That's going to be what we need, and then it's over. But it's just a matter of time, probably. Hey, you guys are seeing me make this journey as well, right? I need to piss again, sorry. I really need to piss. I'll play this entire part now for you guys. We have a little bit of an extra section now. I'll be back in just a little bit. Chair stream.
I'm so sorry. So sorry. 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 I'm so
2フィニッシュディストラックブロー、ソシック。
Thanks a lot. 20 Great British Pounds. Thanks a lot for the donation. You need to finish this track, bro. So sick. I'm definitely trying to. I'm so like at the moment kind of to just I'm just feeling around a little bit what I can do for this sort of like next section. These sections don't have to be good yet. They don't have to be completely perfect yet. All I need right now is to sort of like figure out what the entire track can do and get some ideas for the rest of the track as well. And I can always come back to the sections and improve them later. I really just want to figure out the entire track, basically, and then just come back to the parts that need some extra work. But thanks a lot for the 20 Great British Pounds, and I'm definitely trying to finish this one, that's for sure. And if it's finished, then it will probably end up on an EP. Anyway, somebody is saying something as well. You know what I would think would work very good too, if maybe Artifacts did a parallel compression of the whole tune and add another return track with some sort of saturation or something, and send the drums and basses to glue everything even more together. Maybe. I don't want to get too caught up on like stuff like that right now. Damn. That was the big one again. Oh wait, let me just I'm just gonna mute the mic again because we're gonna work again on this part.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Playing with the notes, the note length here is really gonna make a big change as well. That cool live waveform feature. That cool live waveform is a feature in newer version of Live. No, it's not. It's actually just the Wave Candy plugin from ImageLine. It's a plugin that has been discontinued. It was part of the ImageLine Juice pack, and I'll drop a link in the chat to it. If you have a Fruity Loops license, or obtain that in some kind of other dubious way, then you can use this. Just saying. Speakers are still on. Oh, my bad. My bad, sorry. I found a cool scope to use Psychope. It's free, works nice, but the artifacts one looks cooler. Yeah, this one, it's a little bit buggy though. Every now and then it bugs out. I just remembered I haven't saved the entire stream. I'm just saving now, but holy shit. And you can pick and add the waveforms you want to see in it and watch it and watch how it morphs the waveform. Okay. I mean, you can see phase cancellation here as well, like when the volume drops down a little, and when you kind of see, well, it's a little bit harder to see on this one, but this one is more for me to kind of see the level properly, like what the waveform looks like, and can see if it's nicely compressed and stuff like that. No, it was the mic. It was the mic. Yeah, it was the mic totally. That's a strong zero. That's a strong zero doing its work. Honestly, I might have found my new favorite drink. Damn it. Don't speak and laugh. Oh, damn it. Okay, we're back. Get it together, Art. Get it together. Come on. You can freeze spots on Psycho. Yeah, I mean, you can do stuff like that on this one as well if you want. You can freeze it as well, but it's a little bit annoying. I would if I really want to see like an oscilloscope kind of view, I would just go to Melda, grab the Melda oscilloscope. But that's more like if I'm looking for like a specific kind of element. Like this one is like single cycle, like so you get that, right? For like a real oscilloscope, otherwise I haven't really found a good one yet. So I'll definitely check it out. Drop it in the Discord and I'll check it out. Because I'm definitely looking for a good oscilloscope that allows me to see like a nice overview. Similar to what I see here, but in a bigger view, which I could do with Wave Candy, but Definitely like looking for a nice one. No, honestly, like I might have found my new favorite drink. This is the first flavor I tried, which is double grapefruit. It's actually quite funny. To know which flavor I'm grabbing, I had to take my phone with the Google Translate app with the camera and aim it at the can so I can read the text, because the text, look. Oh wait. Look, the camera isn't even on. Look. The text is literally in Japanese. So the text below 0 says double grapefruit or something like that. So I literally had to use my phone and just look at the cans, like with the Google Translate app. Just look at it like, oh, that's the grapefruit one. Oh, that's the one with lime. It's pretty funny. But honestly, the grapefruit one is the first one I picked, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Honestly, oh, my voice cracked. I know Smexacope. I've used that in the past, but I don't think I have it anymore on this one, on this machine. No. No. Scope. Yeah, then we just got the Melda one. Oh, Melda stereoscope. What's that? Is that different? That's just stereo width tool or something. Oh yeah, that's spectrograph or what is that? Vector scope. I already have that. I already got that here. Strong Zero, if I'm correct. I need to grab my phone. If I'm correct, it's a vodka drink, actually. Let me check. Strong Zero double grapefruit. That is definitely the one that I have. Is that, what is that, vodka based? I think it's vodka or something. Yeah, grapefruit and vodka. It's carbonated, yeah, that is definitely true. No sugar though. No fat. No protein. But it does taste really good. Strong Zero, how did you get it? I quickly went to the Combini, mate. No, I found a Dutch web store that actually has imported Strong Zero from Japan. It actually has them in their web store, and I found them for like not even that expensive. And I was like, oh, nice, because it has like it had like 6 different flavors. I have the double grapefruit, which I'm having right now. And I'm pleasantly surprised, honestly. It tastes really good. I also have, which one more did I have? I have some kind of a Japanese lime. I'm not sure what kind of lime it is. Some kind of a Shurakawa or Shurakasa lime or something like that. I'm butchering the pronunciation, I'm absolutely sure. But some kind of a lime one. I found a double lemon one, I think, that they had. I also have the regular one, just a regular Strong Zero dry. And a double bitter lemon. And then I think I also have a peach one, or plum. Peach or plum, I'm not entirely sure. Isn't that the same thing? But I found them and I was like, oh nice. And actually I found another store in Germany, which is even cheaper. And they have a whole bunch more flavors as well. So I was like, oh nice, I might even get a couple of more then. Get a couple of different ones. You know, because I always heard about them and I was like, I wanted to try it, but it's like basically impossible to get here normally. And I was like, I searched for them a couple of, I think about a year ago or something. I searched for it and I was like, can I find them? And the only thing I could find where I could buy them was eBay. And I could find like somebody in Japan which was selling them on eBay. But I would have to pay like a shit amount of tax on it and it was gonna get really expensive. And I was like, yeah, that's not gonna work. So I didn't do it. And this store had already imported them. So it was already in the Netherlands. It was a Dutch store and I was like, oh nice. It was basically a Dutch store that specializes in selling like Japanese tea, Japanese noodles and ramen and all that kind of stuff. And they also have, I think they have manga as well and all that kind of things. Basically just Japanese manga, not like the translated English ones, but the actual Japanese volumes. And then I was browsing that store and I was looking, because I was looking initially, I was just looking for Japanese beer. I was looking for like Asahi, Sapporo, and the other one that I bought, which I keep forgetting the name of. It's from Kirin Ichiban. I bought a couple of Japanese beers and I was like, I wanted to try those out. So I bought a bunch of those and then I found Strong Zero on the same web store and I was like, oh damn, nice. Because I always heard about those and I was like, I want to have them. Yeah, I know, it's basically sold in a lot of convenience stores, right? Or conbinis, however you want to call it. But it's so cool finding them in the Netherlands, and I was like, oh yeah, nice. Because, like I said, I tried it before. I was like, I really want to try them. But the only option I could find is traveling to Japan and trying them there. But I managed to find them. You know, I would much rather drink something special than drink like something that I can buy every single day of the year, you know? Something, well, I guess I can do with this as well, but it's not something that I would normally be able to buy, right? I have to go out of my way to buy this. So anyways, let's see. Where are we at? I mean, honestly, I'm not wearing them right now, but I also have Family Mart socks. I actually got a whole bunch more on the way. I had somebody who I know, who was who lives in Japan. Basically, he is in Japan currently. He was in Japan before COVID started, and he basically has been in Japan ever since. And he found my he one day messages me and he's like, yo, you need some socks? And I'm like, you need some socks? And he's like, yeah, you like Japan, right? I have Family Mart socks and I don't need them. Do you need them? And I'm like, oh yeah, sure. So he sends me the Family Mart socks and they're really good. They're really nice. So I went on to online. And I found a whole bunch more for really cheap. And I was like, oh nice, and they're straight from Japan as well. I'm like, oh cool. So I got a whole bunch more coming. I needed new socks, you know? It's so funny. Yo Tom, thanks a lot. You watched the replay? I've been following all streams for 3 years. That's nice. And thanks, I wish you all the best. I wish you the same, man. I wish you the same. Like a white claw? What are you talking about? What? Like a white claw? What is that? I like this part. Oh, wait, that's the bass. Let's let that go. With the horns here. What if we do that D there, so we go to that harmonic minor? I think we need to use that D more. Why is that so loud? The strings are really loud. Oh. Plus 20 decibels? Is that why? Probably is. Could it be this one? Probably the 20 decibels. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do right now is clean up this project. All of this, goodbye. All of this, goodbye. What do we have here? Empty track, goodbye. Okay, that's good. Empty track or a track doing nothing, goodbye. Do you master your own tracks too? I would master my own tracks, yeah. This one granular vocal, I'm gonna keep that because that's for the granular vocal to remake part of that. What is this? Ooh, I have legato strings as well. That's nice. What if I take this one and go in here? Legato strings, those are quite nice. Should I grab a violin? I mean, the intro is pretty much done, honestly, at this point. The only thing I need to do is clean up some of the cinematic instruments, like they're a little bit, like not the timing of them. I don't need to quantize everything to the grid. I can just leave it humanized, that's fine. But the modulation of the mod wheel and such, those are really sort of like really rough, like basically just a raw automated stuff that I recorded, and I just need to go in and clean that up so that it's really smooth. But that can be done at the end, it's not really too important. So this is a legato violin. I am in, what are we in? D sharp minor. Actually, to be precise, what I'm playing is D sharp harmonic minor, but the intro is D sharp minor, just natural minor. But for some reason, harmonic minor kind of works in the drop, especially on that second half here, on this section. See? That D note works there, which is harmonic minor, so I might just be harmonic minor here. depends. I really have to make a choice if it's gonna be harmonic minor or regular minor. If it's regular minor, it continues. It goes back to that D sharp. You get. And otherwise you get. But it both works on the chord that is underneath it. This one needs. Oh, okay. I think I know what I need to do. I need to. This first section is in natural minor. This section is in harmonic minor. So you get. So we get that. That's what we need to do. Exactly what you're saying. You can switch between the two. Exactly. Is this the Tina Kuo plugin? No, it's not. It's the Spitfire solo strings, and then the legato violin patch. That's it, definitely. So, here we go. Yo, why are you quiet suddenly? Okay, let's go. That'll do for now. There's a little bit of a section happening on the horns here where it goes to a different pitch. So that's, yeah, this one probably. Yeah, that one. I can honestly probably just do this. Even though these sections are not perfect yet, like, it's definitely getting us somewhere. Let's grab ourselves this thing. That thing. And then let's grab ourselves this one again, maybe. Noise sweep. Do we have noise sweep? Yes, we have noise sweep. Let's put you here. And then let's duplicate and reverse and do that. Okay. Let's bring the intro pattern sounds really weird after that, but we'll figure it out. Let's grab this one, drop it here. Then let's go to here. Is it this one? Yeah. Like, it could be that we're now in a different scale because of that shaper box, honestly, because it's changing the speed of that ARP. So I have to figure out what that is doing. Right there. That's C sharp, okay. That's A sharp, that's in the scale too. F, that's in the scale too. This is all in the scale. Yeah. It is all in the scale, but it just needs to be worked or massaged into the track, I guess. Holy shit, I need to piss again. Well, we're getting somewhere though. We're further already. Let's move that away. Already further. I need to piss. I'll be back in just a little bit. How late is it? 1:12. We'll keep streaming for this just a little bit more. I'll be back in just a little bit. And there we are. Almost perfect needs just extra E candy maybe. Yeah, true.
I'm so sorry.
It's getting somewhere. The intro is done, that's for sure.
So sorry.
I know what I'm gonna do. Record this and listen to it slower so I can pick out subtle differences that I'm not able to hear when it's too fast. Like this track just needs to work. It needs a lot of automation to make everything sit well, and that's gonna take some time, but it's getting there. Sarah Bella Reed. I'm gonna put that in my YouTube right now. Let me check.
I'm so sorry.
Sarah.
So sorry. I'm so sorry.
Not subbed, but I'll sub. Sure. I'll check it out.
I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm so
I feel like we need another section with heavy bass though, before we go into the more subtle bass, so that we have 32 heavy bass, 32 subtle bass, if you get what I mean. Anyways, fuck, now I'll just record it again. My bad. I won't stop it this time though. People are still going mad with fireworks right now. It's almost an hour and a half after midnight and they're still going mad with fireworks. GTA is played outside, yeah, exactly. Open my window a little.
I'm so sorry. So sorry. 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 I'm so
at it. Oh, this track sound pretty big. I like what it's doing. I'm not sure about the harmonic minor though. Okay. Put this to -3. Let's have a little listen. Let's see what that sounds like from about here. It should give me a better idea of what it's doing at a slower tempo. So we can hear better what it's doing. Hydrate, yeah, absolutely. I just opened a bottle of water. Get ourselves no headache tomorrow, you know? Bang! I'm so sorry. There's a good tip I can give you if you're working on drum and bass. Just slow things down every now and then. And yes, it's lower pitched, but you can hear better what the percussion is doing. And what the timing of everything is. Or Breakbeat VIP. Let's go, Breakbeat VIP. It's low pitch as hell, but there we go. Better? Okay, if not, just let me know. Now the faster part is gonna sound super weird, but I do know now. The harmonic minor, I'm not a fan of. So this D, back to D sharp, and in here, where are you? Whew. That one. Yes. That feels like the end. That needs to be the end of the thing. Okay, one moment. I'm getting ideas. Is this going to D? No, it's not. Okay, good. Any more Ds here? Yes, that one. Let's bring it up. Yeah, I still think we need another heavy section after that, because otherwise we're gonna have just like, what is it, 8 bars? Or 16 of heavy? We need more heavy bass. That's 16. Okay. We're getting somewhere though, and that's good. Let's see. Let's see how it feels. What if we do bum 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 bum? Oh, what if we do? What if we go build here? I mean, we have. What if I take you? Drop you here. Do that. Why is that one there? What's that? Why is that one there? No idea. Take snare drum out. Here, change this, delete. We're just gonna take the regular kick. This one. Oh yes. Here we go. Oh. And it sounds like shit, but if I do this, there we go. What are we gonna get? This. Like that. but then we're gonna change this whole thing up as well. Take you. What if we drop you here?
I'm so sorry.
Oh yes. There we go.
So sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry.
Oh, it's going to D there, I think. Or something similar to D. What is it? It's going to F sharp, or what is that? A sharp. It's going to A sharp. I might have to redo the horns, because we're gonna go back into the heavy drop after this. That's for sure. Like, what I'm thinking about now... let me close everything down. We're gonna get rid of all of this. Dun-dun-dun. Drop that all there.
Sorry.
Yeah, the final stop effect, I know, it's not exactly right. Where is it? Right here. It's not exactly right, where is it? Where is it? The automation, right here. There.
I'm so sorry.
I could try just putting this a little bit to the right, so we get... a little bit more like that, so it's a little bit less.
I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry.
Okay, at the end here it does something that I don't want. Out of tune. Why are you so goddamn out of tune? I don't know. You're not out of tune, but you're just the wrong note. It's also a possibility.
I'm so sorry. So sorry.
Yeah, I think here the horns are gonna go away then.
I'm so sorry. So sorry.
Like we do need them here, but very subtly. So very... something like that.
I'm so sorry.
Fucking hell, that was a fucking bomb outside. Why is it there? The fuck? That's not right. Let's just record it.
I'm so sorry. So sorry.
Wrong. Let's try it again.
I'm so sorry. So sorry.
And now it's not doing anything. What the hell? Yo. Why are you not doing anything? God damn it. What's wrong? Probably an automation at the end of this clip. Volume automation. Yeah, that volume automation is going all the way down there. Let's just do this. And just do that. Or that. That's kind of what I need. So I just need that. That's what we kind of need. Hey, did you use sometimes Data Live Endless plugin for drop and pre-drop, or everything is built manually? No, it's kind of just all built manually. I don't even own Endless Smile. I have sausage fat. Fucking hell, I can't speak anymore. Oh. The strong zero is doing its work. I only have sausage fat now. I don't have endless smile. But it's very easy to do. It's just like automating like some filter with a high pass, some reverb, maybe delay, something like that. It's late mate normal. You know it. We're getting somewhere though, slowly. This drop just needs a lot of work, you know, that's it. It's just... It's one of those drops that are gonna take a lot of tweaking to get right, but when it's right, it's gonna be so good.
I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry.
I would definitely buy that one again. We have another one though.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm so
Where's that automation on the bass? Should be on this track, right? Add lane. There we go.
I'm so sorry.
Let's remove all of you.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, we're gonna go down a bit.
I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm fucking drunk, boys. I hope you realize, but
I'm so sorry. So sorry.
we need to go. What is it?
Sorry. So sorry.
We need to go up. Why is it in G sharp? We're in the fucking key of D sharp. Well, it doesn't even matter anymore at this point. And then copy that to here.
I'm so sorry. So sorry.
We have a rogue MIDI track. Fuck it, get rid of that. I don't know what it's doing there. I have a smile stuck on my face and I can't get rid of it. And I don't know why. Time to open another drink. I need to look up the name of this one. I don't even know the name of this one. That's 'cause you're drunk. Okay, maybe it is. Let me check. This is not the double grapefruit. This is the Suntory something lime. Strong Zero lime. Or something. Oh, it's just lime? Okay. I have no clue what this is. What did the website say? Let me check. I need to know. What is it called? This one. What is it? Double citrus depressor? Depressor. Really? What?
Have a beer on me.
That sounds like a depression waiting to happen. Well, you can't see the color, but that's the same one. Well, cheers, boys. Or should I say, kanpai. Oh shit, that's even better than the other one. Oh shit, that's definitely even better than the other one. Oh shit, that one is really good. There was another one, another store. What was it called? Something with an N. Kanpai. I know some Japanese, not much, but there was another store in Germany, and I think they used the Japanese name. Let me check real quick. Stronger Zero. This one is really good. What is it called? There we go. Shikuwasa. Double Seeker Shikuwasa. Well, I'm not sure if that's a poor translation or if it's the real name, but if somebody's Japanese, this is the strong zero that I'm drinking right now. Well, I'm not really drunk, I'm more like tipsy, I guess. But that translation on the other website, it literally said like almost like depression. Nice. But like kinda after this we need to go back into this, so we need to make this one good. Goddamn, which one is it? Is it this one? Yeah. Okay, good. Nice. Beautiful. What? Oh, I need to look. What? Search for Manko? You don't have to search for the words. Fresh Prod is talking about? Hmm? Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at a new audio interface as well. Not sure which one I want to get. I currently have the Focusrite Scarlett 2i4. Is it 2i4 or is it 4i2? No, 2i4. I'm stupid. 2i4. Or half drunk. I'm looking at the Motu M4. I really like the Motu M4 of what it looks like, and I know Motu is always good, like in terms of like the converters and the preamps and such. So I'm looking at that one, but I'm not entirely sure yet. I need something that is good for live streaming, basically. Yeah, I really like how the Motu M4 looks. Like, a couple of people have been recommending other interfaces to me, but most of the ones that people have been recommending are the Audient interfaces, but those have like the main volume knob on top of the interface, so like on the top of the whole thing. But my interface is positioned so like right in front of me right now, on like my desk, in the space, so like between my monitor stand and the monitor itself. So it's like a space that is maybe maximum this big, which is what, 10 centimeters, not even 8 centimeters or something like that. So my interface is taking up 4 or something like that, which is almost half of it. So there's not much space for me to squeeze my hand between. So the main volume knob of my interface I want to have on the front of the interface, which is just like my Focusrite has currently. So people have been recommending some other interfaces, but all of the ones that people have been recommending have the volume knob on top of it. So sort of like, yeah, I would have to squeeze my hand in between my screen and my monitor and my interface to kind of reach that dial, which is kind of annoying. So I don't want to have that. I mean, I can move it as well, but I don't really have much other places where I could put it, where it's really easily in reach, you know? Yeah, I saw that as well. The M4 has like direct loopback stuff, which should be good. Yeah, I saw a bunch of people say as well that they had driver issues, but then again, I also, when I look up the reviews, it's like almost only like positive reviews, and I'm like, okay, like it's a tough one, you know? It's not like I can go to an audio store right now and just check everything out because everything is closed, so that's not an option. But I wanna upgrade to different speakers, so yeah, I've used the Focusrite up until now. I'm using the 2i4. So that one is still going strong, thankfully. Like honestly, that one is it's a first generation 2i4, so it's a really old one, but it's still going strong. But I need a new one because the speaker output is getting a little bit janked. Like when I well, let's just say one of the speaker outputs, and I think it's the right speaker. Yeah, it is the right speaker. The right speaker is a little bit broken. So when I twist the thing itself, like the connector, like it just completely glitches out or crackles out the right speaker. The left one is fine. Like the left one is fine. But also when I move my volume dial, like when I move the main volume dial, the right speaker just is. I think it might be my right speaker or either the output of the right speaker on my interface. I'm not sure what, but both my speakers and my interface are old as fuck, so I need an upgrade. So I'm looking at the Moto M4 and the ATEM A7X right now. Yeah, the ultralights are pretty nice. The ultralights are pretty nice, I have to be honest, but the M4, I mean, USB-C, the little VU meters at the front, which I've actually read are pretty damn accurate, so that's pretty nice. And it's like around 200 euros for the interface, which is good for now. I don't really have much outboard gear or anything like that, so I don't really need much more than that. So yeah. Would you need a sub with the A7? Not really. Yeah, it's probably dust. It's probably dust either in the volume dial or in the output or something like that. Hey, this Focusrite interface is probably getting close to 10 years old. Don't get me wrong. I'm amazed it still works. You know, that's basically it. I've been waiting as long as possible to get a new one. But the Moto looks really cool. I've been looking at the M4 and I'm really thinking of getting that one. I mean, I can always return it if it doesn't work for live streaming. I can always return it. But it would be nice if it works right at the bat. But the speaker upgrade is definitely also going to happen. I'm currently looking at the A7X from ADEM. I mean, a sub is definitely nice, but I would probably indeed go for a sub pack instead. Just to be sure with my neighbors, you know. I'm not sure if my neighbors are really gonna like it if I'm gonna have a what is it, the sub 8 or something in my room. They're probably gonna get a little bit annoyed. A sub pack might be a better option. Yeah, I heard the Focusrite are better now. So, but then again, the Motus are kind of in the same price range. Like the M4 is kind of in the same price range of what the 4i4 is, I believe. I'm not entirely sure. Toman. Motu M4. That one is going to be at 269. And then we have the Focusrite. Damn, I can't type. 4i4. 209. Okay, it's a little bit cheaper. But, like, just looking at it. Like, compare this. Like, this knob. Compared to the Motu. Like, just build quality wise alone, I just like the look of the Motu more when I compare the Focusrite to the Motu. I guess that one. There we go. I don't know. Part of me also is just because I've had Focusrite for so long and I've had issues with it in the past, I want to change. You know? ADEM Audio is going to release a new line of speakers. Oh, really? Get the Motu, it says guitar on it. What? That one. Yeah, that's just a mic line and guitar. Yeah, I get it. Like the main thing, like not even the build quality, but the mic preamps are just much better on the Motu. Like that's one thing that's for sure. Like the digital to analog converters and the mic preamps in the Motu are gonna be much better. Because Motu is just known for those things. They're known to have really good preamps, and Focusrite definitely, you know, cuts a little bit on the cost by taking a little bit less expensive preamps and stuff like that. No, I heard the ADEM speakers in the past, and I definitely like them. But if ADEM is working on a new series, I might wait. You know? Yeah, like the build quality is not the main important thing. It's a nice thing, you know, if it's a good build quality, but it's not the main important thing. The main important thing is the preamps and the converters, you know. That's much more important than the build quality, especially because it's mostly just sitting in one spot in a studio. It's not being moved, right? It's just the only thing that's being moved most of the time is the volume dial and the headphone volume dial. Those are the two things that are basically being moved. Like even the mic volume channels are mostly just set to a specific volume because I don't record a lot of different things. I mostly just record my voice. So I just have my mic channel set to a specific volume and that's it. I don't touch it. You know, so build quality isn't that important. It's not like I travel around the world and take this thing everywhere around with me. It's just sitting in my home studio where I just make my music, you know? The AVB, Motu AVB. I heard about that one, but I didn't check it, to be honest. What, the ultralight, or which one? Oh yeah, it has MIDI as well. I do like Motu's thing of locking the mic in the mic XLRs. That's definitely nice. Do the newer Focusrites have that? Because mine definitely doesn't. And it's really annoying. I remember back in my beatbox days, I used to have a really old audio interface and it didn't have it either. And I used to beatbox a lot, you know. And I literally just bought my fucking audio interface, spent like, what was it, 500 euros on an EMU interface, like an actual hardware box that was connected using a PCI Express card to my motherboard. And it was a really good interface, and I had just bought it, and I was beatboxing, and I janked the fucking cable, and almost janked it out of the the XLR controller. I was like, oh damn. Yeah, I'm not sure if I would need that, to be honest. But I need something that is sort of like around that size, like the M4, something around that. I don't need something much bigger. I might need it in the future, but then I'll just go for something else, you know? I'll just figure that out at that point. I don't need that now. Like, if I'm gonna go for something bigger, I'm probably gonna go for something like that, you know? But I don't have the equipment that I need this for, so why would I need it? I do have a rack here that I can mount this in, and I have some equipment there, but I don't use it, so why would I need this? Plus, I would rather spend my money on speakers than on a huge audio interface at the moment. Yeah, the RMEs are good, but are also really expensive. I know they're really good. Don't get me wrong, I know it. I heard everybody say it that has them. Everybody says the same thing. Like, the Digiphase is still relatively affordable, but yeah, I need something else, you know? I need mic inputs, I need XLR inputs. So that's not gonna work. So if we're gonna be looking at a Fireface probably. Like, yeah, that would work. No, that doesn't have XLR either. I mean, I can use line input as well, but like I can use jack input. Oh wait, it has XLR on the front, of course. But you're looking at 1300 right away. That means I'm not gonna be able to buy new speakers if I do that. You know, I'm gonna be able to I'm just spending my entire budget on an audio interface, which is not the option that I have right now. I want to spend the money that I have on an audio interface and new monitors, and not just on audio interface. Like the Fireface, yeah, exactly. That one would be the one that I would look at then, but it's not. Yeah, basically all the other ones are like smaller and not what they don't have what I need. I need at least one XLR input. For sure. Preferably two, but one for sure. So I would need the Fireface, and then you're looking at 1300, which is like such a big price difference. I'm not gonna do that. Like, honestly, no. Sorry. If I had the money to spend, I would, but no. Yeah, I mean, you can get used gear, sure, but I don't know, with audio gear, especially with like an audio interface or something like that, I would rather just get it new, to be quite honest. But these are just like, it's like, yeah, you're looking at like quadruple the price, yeah. Almost. Exactly. Like the M4 was like, what, 269? Yeah, 269. And that's 12.99. So it's a pretty big change, you know. And we're also going to be looking at the A7X, or if that's the case, if there's going to be a new line, a different line, which I'm not sure what the price is going to be of that one then, but yeah, the A7, you're going to be looking at 2 times that, so let's say 500, so about 1,000 for those. You're going to be at 12, what is it, 12.99? $22.99. Fuck me. Fuck no. $22.99. That's more than that I earned with my latest job. I earned a whole bunch of money with a job recently that I want to spend on new monitors, but I don't want to spend that all on an audio interface, that's for sure. Yeah, the M4 covers what I need. I don't need much more than this. 2 mic inputs, XLR is pretty much what I need. I can use the main one for my streaming input, and if I want to record something in like high quality without any processing, I can use my other input, which is what I do now as well. Like, I have one mic input that I always use for streaming, and then if I want to record something that is like that has no processing on it, I just take the cable and I just plug it into the other input, and that way it has no processing on it because the other input is routed into a different chain. And that works. I don't need anything more than that at the moment. So but yeah, I'm wondering though about the new ADAM speakers then, if that's going to be the case. Like, I know about these. I wondered about these, but honestly, I would rather spend a little bit more and get something better, you know? And when it comes to my upcoming MIDI controller, because that's another thing I want to buy. I have more things I want to buy. Like, it's not that I don't have 2,200 euros to spend. Like, I can spend that. That's not the problem. But I want to buy more. I also want to have the... God damn it. I also want to have this one. So that's going to be another 600. And I want to have a... I want to have this one combined with... Where is it? Well, something like that. There's one from Rhodes, I know. That is pretty good. Where is it? That one. So there's a couple of more things that I want to get. So yeah, that one, but that one is fucking shit. It's literally just the same one as this one, but with a fucking sleeve on top of it. Like, you can just as well just get this one and save yourself a bunch of money. This one even has the fucking gigantic Rode logo in your face, whereas this one is just looking clean, you know? Just get that one. You asked Adam Audio a few days ago. They said you can expect a comprehensive overhaul of our entire product portfolio over the coming years. Okay. But years? That could mean a couple of months or 3 years, you know? And we look forward to sharing some news on that in the not too distant future. Okay, well then I'm gonna be looking forward to it and waiting a little bit and seeing what happens. I might just get the MIDI controller first then. Like, I've been looking into MIDI controllers as well. I need a new MIDI keyboard. The Innovation one looks really good. Yo, holy shit. Innovation SL. That one. That one looks pretty nice. I really want to get this one. It has like these LED screens on top of it, and it basically maps to Ableton automatically. So when you have, for instance, something in Ableton selected, you automatically see the parameters. Let's say you have a rack selected on a track in Ableton, you will see the macro controls on these LED screens, and these knobs will map to those macro controls, which is really nice. And if you want to switch to a different track, you can just use these arrow buttons, and you will automatically just switch to a different track in Ableton, and you'll see the controls of that on the screen, which is really handy. So I'm looking, yeah, I want to have the 61 key version because I have 49 now, and I like it, like it's good, but most of the time, I have so many times when I'm playing piano things, just when I'm just jamming on piano, where I would just need that extra octave, you know? Where I just need that one extra octave so that I can reach the highest note that I want. Or when I'm just jamming with like a piano patch and maybe a sub bass patch or something like that. Or maybe just one patch that's just playing low notes and high notes. And I'm just jamming away, trying to search for something that sounds good. And a lot of times I have this one extra octave that I wish I had, that I wish I would have, you know? So, yeah, 61 it is, for sure, for me. But yeah, this looks really cool, and you can also split it up. So you can say, like, let's say you have two instruments in Ableton, one is a bass patch and one is a synth patch. You can say C1 or C0, whatever this one is, up to C2 is the bass patch, and then everything from C sharp to up to whatever this is the lead patch. And you can just really quickly set that up, and it's just bam, done, move on, you know? Yeah. You know, like 49 is good for, like, if you just make bass music and you don't really care too much about like melodies and anything like that, or like adding harmonies and stuff like that. If you just make like bass music, you know, like you probably don't need anything like that. If you don't play anything, you don't need it. That's as simple as that. If you just click everything with your mouse, you're good, mate. You're good. You don't need it. But if you want to get a little bit more musical, and maybe just, even if you're not a good player, like I'm not a good piano player, but if I can at least just sit down and just play a little bit and just jam around and just see what happens and find something that works, you know? And it gives me ideas if I do that. Just record what I'm doing, just play around, and just I'll find something that works. But if I'm doing that, a lot of times when I'm doing that with this 49 keys, I am sort of like missing that extra little octave. 37? Well, it's gonna be, yeah, 37. I'm not sure. 37 seems a little bit small. Oops. I need to fucking piss again. How late is it? 2:21 a.m. Holy shit, it's getting fucking late. How long have I been streaming for? Lost track of time. Been streaming for almost 6 hours. Damn. Yeah, I'm also getting slightly drunk. Vitaly Vitaly Pashkov is saying, "Damn, Glenfiddich, yeah, I can't even pronounce it anymore at this point as well. It's starting to work negative." Yeah, the same thing. That's the way YouTube wants you to stream. Well, okay, I'll be back in just a little bit. Let me go take a piss. I'll be back in just a bit. Glenfiddich.
I'm so sorry. So sorry. 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 So so sorry. So sorry. I'm so
Yo, Fresh Prod. Good night. I'm probably gonna stop streaming soon as well, but I'm just gonna see if I can make this. Where is it? Where is it? I'm losing track of where everything is as well. I'm slowly starting to my vision is getting blurry. Slowly. It's going very slowly though, it's not kicking in very fast, but it's just slowly getting worse and worse. Where is the automation of... Where's the filter coming in? This. Show. Oh, right there. Okay. What if I just continue that? Yes. Okay, that might have given a feedback in the mic, I'm sorry. Kid you not, I have like 3 drinks on my desk right now. I'm having a strong zero, a Red Bull and a water. The strong zero tastes really good though.
I'm so sorry. So sorry.
Beautiful!
I'm so sorry. So sorry. So sorry. So sorry. So
This needs to be different as well, this build thing, but whatever. It's like, it's fine for now. It just needs to be some, like, I don't know, it just needs to be filtered different or something. I'll figure it out when I'm when I'm sober. I'm thinking though, what if we do a second drop here that's different? A second, oh, save. On your second bottle of whiskey, nearly finished. Holy fucking shit. I had almost a full bottle of whiskey last year. I almost drank a full bottle of Cheetah, the Cheetah by Suntory, and holy shit, I think I think I didn't want to drink any alcohol for like 3 or 4 months straight after New Year's Eve. Yeah, you could see me, but I'm kind of standing up right now. I don't know. I'm kind of done sitting down. So, but tonight it's that. And this one is actually really good. This lime flavor, whatever it is. I can see why people can get drunk on this quick. Like, don't get me wrong. I can see it. you don't taste the alcohol. It's like you're drinking some kind of a fruity drink or something. Some kind of a fruity soda, basically. That's what it tastes like. But it actually it has 9% alcohol, so but hey, I'm fine. What if we add... Oh shit. Save. Before we destroy what we have. New MIDI track. I hear something. Tomorrow I'm gonna listen to this. I'm gonna be like, holy fucking shit, what the hell did I do? But okay, there's some cool ideas in this. Probably. Contact. I have another Albion library which is really good. Albion Neo. It's a really recent library from Spitfire. I saw they released this and I was like, damn, the audio demo just sounded so good. I was like, that sounds a lot like what I could use. I think it had shorts as well. Harmonics, longs. Didn't it? Shorts. Oh yeah, here. Fuck, now I almost forgot the idea. Let's see.
I'm so sorry.
We are in G sharp here. So, what if we just go to G sharp?
I'm so sorry. Sorry. Sorry.
kind of like that. You can't hear it at all. Yeah, I know. It needs to be better put in the mix, but hey, fuck that. I'm I'm beyond that stage at this point. I don't think my ears are gonna be able to point out a good mix at this point. Happy New Year. Happy New Year as well. Cheers. Kanpai. No, seriously, my ears are not able to properly point out a good mix at this point. Don't forget to save it. I'll do that right now. Like honestly, what we're doing tonight is literally just gonna be, I'm just gonna see what this is tomorrow, and I'll figure out what I can use and what I cannot use. But I'm probably gonna be scratching a couple of things and saving a couple of other things. But honestly, I think that spiccato kind of thing does work.
I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Okay. Last thing of the stream that we're gonna try. And this might actually put another hour on the stream. I'm not gonna lie. Time to put the headphones on. Not gonna lie. Are you guys ready? Let's take a little extra sip of strong zero. Let's go health time. Should we try it? Put the monitors off. Try it. Bum, gum, gum, bum, gum, gum, bum, gum. Good try it. Is that like White Claw? What are you talking about? What is White Claw? I don't have a fucking clue what White Claw is. How did you get the vocals from a sample pack? Wait, might have to crack another beer. Well, have one. My strong zero is about 3/4 of the way full, so. White Claw was all the rage in 2021. What the fuck is White Claw? I have no fucking clue what that is. Am I living under a rock? I guess I am, but... Should we try it? Okay. Bum gun bum gun. I'm moving all kinds of stuff that I don't want to move. Okay, let's do that. Like that, and then let's do that. Let's move not all that, let's move that to here. Okay. Bum con bum con bum con bum con. Okay. Different ghost snares. Clone, 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 clone. Oh yeah. Okay, then fuck. Turn the capon. So that's like almost. Kinda. Okay, let's go in here. Because this is... yeah, this is not the pattern that we need. Let's remove all this. Bun, con. Oh, should we do that? Just do like... fucking heavy as hell. Let's just listen to the drums. You know, so we can hear them. Tambourine's going fucking mental. All track. I'm not kidding, the tambourines are just going fucking mental all track. Like... let's go! What is the chat saying? What the fuck are you guys talking about? Might open that, but I hate stouts. White Claw is alcoholic drink, right? Really? I have no clue. I don't know that drink. White Claw? White... Jesus Christ. White Claw. Ah. Hard Seltzer. Jawohl. White Claw Hard Seltzer ist eine alkoholischen Seltzer-Wasser. Something like that. Oh wait, what is it? I mean, I would swear this is German, right? United States. Amazing. Why is it called seltzer? Interesting. I have never heard of that. We don't sell that here, that's for sure. Nah, mate, alcohol doesn't destroy your immune system. Alcohol helps fight off COVID. That's what it does. Like, if you drink enough, then COVID is gonna come into your body, and it's just gonna say like, yo, fuck this. Honestly, I had never heard of that. Really not. They don't sell that here, that's for sure. Hand sanitizer in a can. That sounds pleasing. Like, honestly, I haven't tried all the other flavors of Strong Zero yet, but the lime flavor is really good. I'm a big fan of that one. Let's get the tambourines out of that section.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, we don't need them.
So sorry.
We need something, let's see. We need a slower build then. We need a different build. Let me fix that for you guys. Even though I'm drunk. I'm right clicking even though I want to left click, but we're getting there. Don't worry. We're pushing through. We're not letting the alcohol stop us. There we go. Get that one, get that one. Ah! Just get rid of all of this. Doesn't matter. Just copy that. And then we're gonna do this. Like that. I'm just gonna do that. And then we're just gonna cut everything out right here. And then copy that to the sidechain channel.
I'm so sorry.
We can go slower. We can go pum, 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 I think. Maybe not, but fuck, I hit delete. We're nearing the point where operating a DAW is getting a little bit difficult, but we'll do it.
So sorry.
See, we don't need that fast of a build if we're gonna go for half time. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. I'm not too drunk to at least understand that. So then we also need to change this pattern. What if we do pum pum pum? Let's just copy this fucking bullshit of a head right here. Just copy that like that. Pum 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 pum. Why is there a fucking second kick here? I don't have a clue. Let's just get rid of everything here. What? Go back to here. I said get rid of that. Risers, do we need them? No, we don't. Bass? Bum 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 bum. Yeah, bomb. Fucking fireworks are still going off outside. People are literally, whatever. Boom. Wang. Yeah. That could work. See, I'm not too drunk. I can still figure out something. Do that, and then do that. Copy this. I just have a permanent smile on my face, but that's fine, you know. We just lose the drums here. Are the ghost snares still doing the same fucking thing, or did I change them already? Tambourine's still going fucking mad like crazy, but let's just get rid of the tambourines. What? I'm trying my best at the moment, boys. Save, yeah, okay. Let's close everything down. I mean, this kind of works. I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's just get rid of everything here. We need the vocal there. Where's the vocal gone? Why is the vocal gone? We need this thing. I'm so bum. Yeah. I'm so Oh fuck. Here.
I'm so
Not really, but
sorry. So sorry. I'm so
where's the right? Right. We can use the right for symbols as well. Nobody is stopping me. Where's the fucking symbols? There. Bum bum. It needs to somehow hit. There's some more reverb stuff coming from somewhere as well, and I have no clue where it's coming from. There.
I'm so
Okay, we definitely need the hat. That's one thing that's for sure. We just established that. The hat needs to be there. Otherwise the drums sound like fucking shit.
I'm so
Where's the bass in this section? Should we do something else? Should we go... We can go... F, maybe. Then we're gonna get... Not that. Not that either, come on, fucking hell. Do that, and do that. Like, in hindsight, I should have just put this all on one track, but I thought clever me was like, you know, maybe I want to change the harmonic layer to the perfect fifth or something like that. It's gonna sound like fucking shit.
I'm so
See, I could have just put it on one track, because the only fucking key that is gonna work is gonna be the same key that I'm already playing.
I'm so
D sharp. Or F. Could be either one of the two. Doesn't really matter too much. D sharp.
I'm so
Beautiful! Beautiful! Don't you think?
I'm so
Yeah, I don't think it... I'm not sure if the halftime drop is gonna work, but... Add some glitch. I mean... This stream is already turning into a shitstorm anyway. Kanpai.
ドリンクアナザーゼロストロング、and the track will write it Serum.
I think she gave up as well. Normally she tries to read it at least in English, but I think she just gave up and she just said, you know what? I'm just gonna read that in Japanese. Thank you, Vanessa. Thanks for the donation, man. Thanks. Where can men be? For the 10 great British pounds. Drink another 0 strong. And the track will write itself. I'm not too sure about that, but at this point, you know, I'm kind of just thinking about, can we just resample this whole thing and just make some funky sounds out of it? Where's the master track? Is that this? I think it is. Post mixer, no, pre-effects. I don't want any master effects put into this file. I just want to fucking get some weird sounds made out of the track, you know? You know, like loop this entire fucking thing. And just put, I don't know, fucking put this, just copy that, I don't know, I don't even know at this point. And just loop that. And put a portal on the master, I guess. Form. Form would be absolutely madness right now. Yo, didn't I put a portal on the master? Where is it? It's gone. It has miraculously gone away. Oh, I threw it on this return track. My bad. See, that's what I mean. I'm beyond the point where thermo is really cool as well. I have it as well. I might grab that as well. It's 3 a.m. but I don't fucking care. Let's just do a little resample session, boys. Record. There we go. Oh wait. Pre-effects. Yeah, should be good. We're good. Let's go. Oh my bad. Okay, one moment. We're getting another donation. Dave is coming in with another donation. I'll wait for that until we do the resampling. Let me be smart and hydrate, you know.
I have one professional idea for that. Listen to this one.
A professional idea.
This dash 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 dash. This dash this dash. This. What do you think?
I have one professional idea. Like, I don't know why, but that professional part got me the most. Yeah, sorry, I changed the super chat thing. Well, I changed the Streamlabs thing. The reason being, Streamlabs has been in the news recently, where they haven't really been in the news very well. I'm too fucking drunk to talk about this. Basically, Streamlabs fucked up Let's just keep it at that. They fucked up. They copied some other company's fucking thing and released it and thought that, hey, everybody is gonna say, yo, hey, Streamlabs has a new feature. Let's fucking go. But no, everybody went, yo, this is just Lightstream. You just copied the fucking website and then you just changed every Lightstream piece of text into Streamlabs and you called it your own. And they got called out for it, and then the whole OBS team started talking about it as well, and they were like, yo, yeah, ever since Streamlabs started, we were like, we don't want you to use the name OBS, and then Streamlabs said, fuck you, we're gonna use the name OBS, and you know what, we're even gonna trademark it, so that you, as a open source platform, are not legally allowed to use the name OBS. And, well, that didn't really happen, but OBS still is called OBS. And there was a whole fucking ordeal on Twitter where Streamlabs got called out by, like, I think, like, 2 or 3 different companies at once. And I was like, you know what? Let me just take the Streamlabs donation link away for just a little moment until I know what is going on here. You know? There was a whole bunch of stuff going on. There were like... It wasn't just that. The thing that made me remove the Streamlabs donation link... Because Streamlabs, of course, is taking a little cut of the donation, right? So it's just like... It's Streamlabs, right? I'm using their stuff, but... I want to be able to know that I'm using something, and especially if they're going to take like a little cut from a donation or something like that, or, you know, if I'm going to pay something for their service, because that, you know, I'm not sure, I don't think Streamlabs takes a cut. YouTube takes a cut for sure, but like I'm paying stuff as well every now and then for stuff that I use during streams. So if I'm paying something for a feature that then, you know, it wasn't necessarily the thing where fuck. See, I'm just getting lost in what I'm telling about. Basically, what Streamlabs, what was happening? There were a bunch of users that were speaking up in this whole thing on Twitter about the fact that Streamlabs had this thing on their donation page, which was basically just like a checkbox that was ticked by default, and this checkbox would opt you into a membership. So what would happen is people would donate to streamers and not really check like really closely what everything on the donation page was saying, and they would not see the donation checkbox thing that was there, and they would leave it checked, and that would opt them into a subscription, which would then, you know, suddenly, and I saw a whole bunch of people that were saying on Twitter like, yeah, I donated to a streamer that I really like, and suddenly I get like $109 deducted from my account, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I see it's from Streamlabs, and I go to Streamlabs, and I'm like, yo, why did you take $109 out of my account? And they're like, yeah, that's your annual subscription. And they're like, annual subscription? I just donated to a streamer, what is this? And they're like, yeah, there's a checkbox on the donation page that is checked by default, and if you keep that checked, you're opting into an annual subscription. And it's like, what the fuck? You know, so there was a whole bunch of people that got scammed into like paying an annual subscription, and even people actually contacted Streamlabs and were like, yo, this is a mistake, I only wanted to donate once. And Streamlabs were just like, yo, sorry, there's no refunds. So people just literally got scammed out of a whole bunch of money, and I was like, until I know what's going on here and what is true and what is not true, I'm removing the Streamlabs donation link, because I don't want to, you know, put any money into a company that fucks shit up. Now, before we continue, I have to say though, Streamlabs did this thing. Like, what they did is they copied a website from a company called Lightstream. Lightstream is a company, I believe, that creates a software that allows you to stream from console games, if I'm correct. And it allows you to stream from that to Twitch and YouTube and stuff like that. And Streamlabs copied that, basically. They copied the software, and they were just like, hey, we need something like that as well. So they copied it, and they released it, and they made a website for it. But the website was literally a one-on-one copy of the website of Livestream. They just literally copied the source code and just changed every screenshot into a Streamlabs screenshot. They changed every piece of text into a Streamlabs name instead of Lightstream. And they even fucked up this big that they only changed the usernames on the user reviews, but they left the text the exact same. And the only thing that they did is that they changed the Lightstream name into Streamlabs. But the entire webpage for their new software that was going to be made for streaming directly from consoles was just the exact same website as the website from Lightstream. So everybody went apeshit on Twitter. Everybody was like, what the fuck is this? This is just, you're copying something from a different company. And of course, Streamlabs, you know, they apologized. And they were like, yeah, that wasn't supposed to go live. But still, you know, like Streamlabs had a history of this kind of shit. You know, they had a history of shit where they just copied features from other people. Like, there's this feature in Streamlabs. I can probably show it to you. Let me fuck it. Let me show it. Where is it? Streamlabs. Did they fucking remove it? Of course not. Add source. Yeah, add source. There we go. This thing. This thing. The tip jar. That glass with the whole... Every time somebody donates, it drops something in the glass. And you could change the glass. This is not made by Streamlabs. This was made by a streamer. A gamer. That streams himself. And he made this. He made this thing for his own streams. And Streamlabs saw it. And they were like... You know what? That's something we can do. And they made it themselves. And they put it into their own software. They didn't credit the own original creator of this thing. Of course not. They just put it into their software. And they said, yo, everybody who wants to use their software can pay a fucking subscription and get all of the fucking features. And then we're gonna fucking put a checkbox on our subscription page or donation page so that everybody that donates that is not smart enough is gonna fucking be opted into a subscription for an annual subscription of $100. And we're not gonna have any fucking refunds. You know, and it's fucking annoying. And I just was like, at that point I was like, you know, I don't even fucking wanna have a donation link that uses Streamlabs at this point until I know what is going on. Now I have to be honest, ever since then they did, there has been a whole talk between OBS, because in this whole thing, you know, the OBS team also started talking about it. Because the OBS team opened up on Twitter and they said, well, because Lightstream called out OBS, or Streamlabs, it was such a mess. Lightstream called out Streamlabs for copying their website and their software. And they were like, yo, you're copying our software for streaming from consoles, and not only that, you've literally copied our website one-on-one. You've only changed all the Lightstream things into Streamlabs. That's basically it. The screenshots were the same, the text was the same. The screenshots where you saw like the Lightstream software, you would just see the Streamlabs software, but it was just the layout was the exact same of the two websites. It was literally insane. It was like, what? It was just like, yo, this website kind of looks like what we need. It's of our competitor, but we've changed all the instances of Lightstream into Streamlabs. And this is what we send off to our designer as like a guideline. Yo, this is kind of what we want our website to look like. And the designer just went, yeah, that looks pretty good. Done. You know, something like that. It was kind of like that. And then they released it. It was like everybody went apeshit. And then the OBS team came in. And the OBS team came in and said, well, ever since the first time Streamlabs was released, we asked the team of Streamlabs, could you please not use the name OBS in the name of your software? Because obviously OBS Studio is an open source piece of software, right? That a lot of streamers use. Streamlabs is a piece of software made by the company Streamlabs, and Streamlabs OBS is the software that I use for streaming still today. I use it still. And Streamlabs OBS is that piece of software made by the company Streamlabs, but it's made on the open source software. It's basically just a fork of the open source software OBS. So the OBS team, the original open source team of OBS, called out Streamlabs and said, on Twitter, when this whole thing was going on, they said, well, we can say something about this as well, because we asked them, please don't use our name when you're going to release a piece of software that is going to be free, but if you want to have all the features, you're going to get a subscription. And Streamlabs said, fuck you, we're going to call our software Streamlabs OBS, and you know what? We're also going to trademark it. F's in the chat for that. Anybody who has a little bit of knowledge and a little bit of understanding of something, how you do business, are now gonna say, what the fucking flying fuck? You know? If you want to make enemies, that's the way to do it. It's like the original open source team asks you, would you please not use the name OBS for your commercial software? And they just go, oh yeah, let's just call it Streamlabs OBS, and then let's trademark it as well. And OBS has been fighting against this ever since Streamlabs has been released, Streamlabs OBS. And during all this came all to light, and everybody was like, what the hell? And then Streamlabs OBS, the original developer, came out on Twitter and posted screenshots of his original emails with the team of the original open source OBS. And he claimed that those emails would then prove that he had the right to use the name OBS, which was absolutely insane because, let me explain. The screenshots that he shared, I can word for word actually say what these screenshots said. So in the screenshot, he asked the original developers of the open source OBS. So this is the original developer of Streamlabs OBS. And he asked, we are about to release our software Streamlabs OBS, which is of course a fork of the open source OBS. And we are going to post this on GitHub. Do I, or can I use the name OBS, or can I call the GitHub repository Streamlabs OBS? And to that question, the original developers of the open source OBS said, yeah, sure. I mean, it's only the name of a GitHub repository, right? So it's like he's gonna post the code there so that everybody can see it, and that's the name that he's gonna give that GitHub repository. And then the OBS team, or the Streamlabs OBS team, I should say, went, you know what? That gives us the right to use that name for a commercial product. And the original developer then posted that as emails on Twitter, saying like, you see, like I had contact with the original open source OBS team, and I asked them if this was right, and they gave me permission. And to that, everybody just on Twitter went, dude, don't you understand the difference between asking for permission for the name of a GitHub repository or the name of an actual commercial product? That's quite a difference. And he literally just dug his own grave at that point. And everybody was like, what the hell? So it even became a bigger thing, and then other companies started speaking up. Old employees of Streamlabs started speaking up about everything. Like, they started saying stuff like, we told our supervisors back in 2019 or 2020 that this was gonna be a problem. Like these memberships where people had this checkbox ticked by default, that was gonna be a problem. they already told them about it, like their supervisor, they told them about this, like, I think in 2020 or something like that, or maybe even 2019. And around that time, the entire Streamlabs OBS marketing team, which had been talking to their employers or their supervisors about these problems, like, hey, this is gonna be a problem at some point, everybody got fired. And a whole new marketing team got put in place. So all of these things started coming out at once, and it was just like, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna remove the donation link from Streamlabs at this point for now, just until I know what's going on here. It just became this huge shit show, you know, and everything started coming out one after one. And then all the old employees started speaking up, and I was like, oh boy, this is... let me grab my popcorn. Yeah, but, like, I can see, like, he... Like, I read the emails, I actually saw the emails, and he asked specifically... Like he didn't ask anything, like, vaguely about the name. He was asking specifically about naming the GitHub repository. Like, that was the exact specific thing he was asking about. He was asking about, I'm gonna release the code on GitHub. Can I name the GitHub repository Streamlabs OBS? So, and to that question, the original Streamlabs OBS team said yes. But in the meantime, they had already also... and I don't think it was the sort of like the marketing team of OBS or like whatever, who is the person that handles that. It was the original, sort of like the owner or the first sort of like starter of OBS had already been in touch with the Streamlabs team before that, asking them, could you please not use the name OBS in the name of your software? So it's like... They had already requested that, could you please not do that, because it's gonna give a whole bunch of, you know, confusions. And that also came to light as well, because in this whole fucking thing, there were actual companies that tweeted out as well and said, like, we didn't even knew that Streamlabs OBS was separate from OBS Studio. So there were actual companies that were working with Streamlabs that had no clue that the software was not even theirs. So... that just goes to show, you know, how much of a fucking shit show this became. Now, honestly, at some point, Streamlabs were like, okay, we fucked up, and they put out a, you know what, a statement on social media, on Twitter. They posted a screenshot, and I still remember, I tweeted about it as well. Streamlabs OBS tweeted, basically, I'm not entirely sure what they said, but they said something like, we fucked up. Basically, not exactly that, of course, but they said, like, yeah, we shouldn't have done this, and we're gonna do everything we can to remove OBS from our name. Enter. Next line. From this moment on, Streamlabs OBS. And I'm like, fuck! You know, it's just literally like in like the apology statement, they started like with, we're gonna remove OBS from a name from this moment forward. Next line, Streamlabs OBS, and I'm like, oh, god damn it. Just call your fucking software Streamlabs, you know? I think even at this point, they have been talking together and they've come to an agreement. I think from now on forward, Streamlabs is gonna work together with OBS. So Streamlabs is not called Streamlabs OBS anymore. It's now called Streamlabs. And OBS is OBS. And from what I've gathered from the statements that they've made, is that the Streamlabs team is from now on going to work together with the OBS team. So what I hope is that from now on, every Streamlabs update is going to be the newest version of OBS, but then just forked into the interface of Streamlabs. That would be perfect. But let them just, you know, pay at least a little bit of money to the OBS team every year as well, you know. Streamlabs got popped by Logitech. Logitech bought Streamlabs for like shit ton of money. And And companies such as YouTube and Twitch, like YouTube and Twitch, or like Google and Twitch, of course, they're paying Streamlabs, like or they're paying, fuck, I shouldn't say Streamlabs. They're paying the OBS team, like the original open source OBS team is getting paid by both the YouTube and Twitch every single year. They're paying a big amount of money because they know that this piece of software allows a lot of people to stream on their platforms. So they pay a lot of money, and I'm talking millions of money, millions of dollars. And Logitech bought Streamlabs, but they had never even put in like a little bit of money into it until now. Like now they made a big donation, but so there's been a whole bunch of stuff, and I was like, at that point I was like, you know what? I'm removing the link and we'll see what happens, but I might put it back at some point, you know. I'm just gonna have a little look at what happens now, because there's just some, I'm not sure yet what's happening, but if it's gonna be good, then I'm gonna probably put the donation link back. But for now, I want to know for sure, you know, what's going on. I'm having problems with ASIO, though might need OBS. I can do what I used to do with Mac, like aggregate drivers and stuff. Seems like ASIO takes over the computer's audio. That's something that's pretty common with ASIO drivers, is that only one application will be able to use it at once. Not every ASIO driver can do this, but most ASIO drivers these days are multi-channel, which allows them to be able to use by multiple pieces of software. But if yours is not, you could always use Voicemeeter to kind of get over that. You basically just, like I have right now, I need that for my old Focusrite interface. So I have Voicemeeter, and Voicemeeter is running on the Focusrite ASIO. See? And Ableton, so if I go into Ableton, this should give us the option panel, if I'm correct. I think so. Yeah. See, I'm on the MME in Ableton, actually. I'm on the MME because it doesn't work otherwise with my old interface. But you could either use the ASIO, and then you would use the Voicemeeter ASIO instead of the Focusrite ASIO, because that one is selected in Voicemeeter, right? So you get all these other ASIO drivers from Voicemeeter, which you can use in any piece of software. So I can just say, okay, Ableton is using the virtual ASIO. Let's say I also have a different piece of software using audio. I can set that to any of these other drivers. So let's say the aux virtual ASIO. Then that one is used by a different piece of software. You know, and I can mix those both back together inside of Voicemeeter. But for some reason, on the old first generation Focusrite, the ASIO of Voicemeeter just doesn't work, and it just starts to fucking glitch and crackle and all kinds of fucking weird shit. So I have to use the MME, and yeah, you got some other options, but same thing. You've got the aux as well here, so you've got a couple of different ones. I'm just using the aux output here. Got a couple of ones that you can use, but MME is fine. It just gives you a little bit more latency. It gives you a little bit of latency between like what happens on screen and what happens in your ears, basically. ASIO would be quicker. If I would use the ASIO, you would basically, when the first beat hits, you would hear the first beat as well. But with MME, when the first beat hits, it takes like a couple of milliseconds, or maybe, I don't know, 10 or 20 milliseconds until the beat comes in. You know, something like that. It's just a little less good for latency, but it's still good. Yeah, exactly. Like the first generation Focusrite interfaces and the drivers for that, for some reason, just a multi-channel. They say it's multi-channel, but I've tried it so many times and it just doesn't work. Like, I can use it and it works, but as soon as two applications are playing audio at once, the whole thing just starts glitching and it just starts dropping out. Audio just starts glitching like crazy. It just doesn't work. And the only thing that does work, and this is super crazy as well, like, I don't think we're gonna make much music anymore today, but let me just talk this end of the stream because fuck it. Cheers. The only thing that works is having this one at 48 kilohertz at 480 samples. Let's see, where is it? Buffer size of 480. Any size other than this, and the audio starts glitching out. It's so fucking weird. That's why I also want to have a different audio interface. Like, this is the only setting that works. So 480 buffer size, that already means you're gonna be dealing with a good amount of latency. It's like, it's more than, you know, what would be comfortable to play with on a MIDI controller. Like, let's be honest. So yeah, that's the only setting that works. Anything else than this, and it just starts going crazy. For some reason. There's no other way to do it. I've tried so many different things, and it just doesn't work. So yeah, I need like an audio interface that just has like the loopback version right away from the start. Like, that's the thing, you know, like the Focusrite interface doesn't have any good sort of like mixer software that comes with it. It's just basically plug and play, you know, and that's it. There's no real like interface where you can control like the different routings and all of that different things. No, it's just you plug it in and you go. That's it. But that's not doing it for me, you know. I need some extra stuff to be able to do this kind of things. $480 is a lot. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it could be worse. I mean, it's not 2048, but it's still much worse than what I would like it to be. Like, it's so much worse. Yeah, a lot of interfaces have like an extra piece of software where you can do like the mixing and stuff like that, but the old Focusrite doesn't have it, which is really shitty because it's something I would really like. Like, just comparing this, like if I put a keyscape on here, like I can play, but it's not gonna be pretty. Actually, that's really fucked up. What the hell is going on here? Why am I hearing multiple things? Oh wait, there's a portal on the master. There's a good delay there, a really good delay. And if I just open the standalone, it's just instant. It's literally just instant. And it just feels so much better when I'm playing. It's like when I'm normally using the interface that I use, and I'm like I'm playing, I'm like, it's not too bad. But when I use the standalone version of Keyscape, I'm like, it just feels so much more responsive. So I'm like, yeah, I need a new interface, one that's better capable. Yeah, when I play the standalone version, it's just so much quicker, so much more responsive. So yeah, I need something that allows me to use the ASIO driver. When I use the ASIO driver enabled, then everything is fine. But as soon as I start using the MME driver, everything is slow. It's fucking almost 4 AM, boys. I'm gonna stop streaming soon. We need to do a resample though. I said I was gonna do a resample, but I fucking didn't do it. Let's do it now. Let's go.
So sorry. So sorry.
Might be able to use some of these bars actually. Like, that's nice. Yeah, it's a little bit hectic. What? Chipmunk. Oh, it's gone? What else do we have? Nothing? There you go. Okay. That is a long file of resampled stuff. I'm not sure how much stuff is in there, but that stuff at the end was pretty cool. How long is that file? That file is huge. Oh. Not that bad. Anyways, I'm gonna stop streaming, everybody. It's 4 a.m. I'm gonna stop streaming. My strong zero is almost finished. You know what? I'm gonna take a shower and I'm gonna go to bed. Could use some comping. You know what? I'm gonna have to go through all of this tomorrow with a fresh mind and listen to everything. And fucking think to myself, why the fuck did I do that? It's 4 a.m. mate. I need to piss like crazy. I can't really continue much longer, man. It's time. I'm passing out too, exactly. I'm having a hard time keeping my eyes open. Anyways, thanks a lot, everybody. It was fun. It wasn't the most productive stream, but I wasn't really gonna. I didn't think this was gonna be the most productive stream of the year. The track is banger. Yeah, the track just needs to be done properly. Like, the things that I made tonight is just gonna be, you know, it's just experimentation. You know, it's just that. It's just me experimenting and just seeing what I can get out of this. And tomorrow I'll listen to it and I'll probably hear some things that I like, and I'll probably hear some things that I don't like, you know? That's just how it goes. Let's hope 2022 is better. Exactly. Let's hope this upcoming year is going to be better and everything is going to get better. That would be great. Let's see if the lockdowns can stop. That would be great. And let us get back to a normal life. That would be sick, you know? That was another bomb outside. Anyways, thanks everybody. I hope you guys are gonna have a good amount of sleep, just like I am gonna have to, I guess. I'll play this thing during the end of the stream, and I'll see you guys again soon. I'll be back on Friday, 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. If you want to join my Discord server, then join using that link. And if you want to help support the streams, then you can support me on Patreon, which is the link right there. Thanks a lot. Thanks for the donations. I'll see you guys again soon. I'll probably be in the Discord afterwards, if I'm not falling asleep right away. Anyways, that's gonna be it. I'll see you guys again soon. Peace.
I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm so sorry.